Hail.
Man, welcome to Shineology number 60, everybody. We are live. We'll be right back.
Come on, TV.
All right, we're all set up, ready to go. We got all of it shared to every platform.
I just poured my second batch of hot water in on my corn instead of the knife.
Oh yeah, Stephen Reeves. I seen all your pictures, buddy. Got some nice pictures with all the moonshiners and stuff. Heck yeah, buddy. Nice. All right, where the fuck is it coming from? Yeah, Popcorn Sutton Jam. That was pretty interesting to watch. I just wish I would have been there, but life didn't let me do that. So, all right, let's see. What's up, Jason Carter? What's up, buddy? Love your content that you've been posting in the groups, man. Keep it up. Doing a good job, Jason Carter.
Yeah, those videos that Roy was doing from the Popcorn Jam. Roy'd make a really good salesman or representative, ambassador, whatever. He did a really good job of promoting everybody.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Sweet, they fixed it. Nice. Hey, look, I'm the fucking host again tonight. Yay.
Oh, you got it working.
Yeah, I can move people around now. Yeah. What's up, Frank Wynn? What's up, everybody? We'll get into this here just a little bit. So what you running tonight, Earl?
Just another batch of cracked corn.
Okay.
That's the one that my brother likes, and it's a good base.
Wait. I feel so much better now.
Roy is no longer at the jam anymore, guys. He left this morning. Came by my house. Now he's on his way to his uncle's house in Kentucky here.
Hey, y'all.
Eric Buckland says he's running at the moment. Hell yeah, through his freight knot still. Nice,
Cool.
dude. How much further you got to go, Roy?
4 minutes.
It says 5 minutes out. We got some ice filled up coolers. So now we're just gonna head there and chat a bit. Then later I'll jump back on.
Oh, Jason cut his off at 3 o'clock today. Hell yeah, Jason. Nice, dude. Hopefully you got a good return.
Yeah.
What did he cut off?
It's still. Hopefully not his finger. Where's your phone holder, Phil? Can't bring it outside and hold your phone for you?
No good place to set it out here.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Your arm's gonna get tired holding me up because I'm fat.
Ah,
Yeah, we did really good at Popcorn Shut and Jam. There's a lot of people now that knows the collectives up there. And the other thing was, everyone that had one of those passes on got to go in there for free. And I'm the one that started that shit. I was like, well, I'm VIP. Don't I get in for free? I was like, we're going to be podcasting live the whole time, here and there. So, yeah, they let me and my son in free both days, and everyone else that had one of those passes.
Wow, nice.
I was a good salesman.
Yeah, you did a really good job, dude, for sure. Jason Carter said
That's what a lot of vendors said. They actually told several of people that who you had podcast and did a really good job with everyone.
Yeah.
So that also made us look a little bit better too.
Hell yeah. Jason Carter says he ran 6 gallons a day, got a gallon and a pint. Nice, Jason. That's not a bad yield.
Okay.
yeah, Roy, just before you came on, I was just telling Fred how you were a good ambassador, salesman, promoter, promoting everybody like that. Did a really good job.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've made so many good friends there. There's a lot of moonshiners on the show. They're in the future. Big names. And plus, after party, well, I had the 2 first. The Bloody Mary, and then
Roy Collier, you want a link, buddy? I'll send you a link.
I had just about a little under a quart left of my Bloody Mary, and people were offering me stupid money for the rest of it. I was like, no, that's for me to sip on.
Half gallon of thumper. There you go, Jason. Oh yeah.
Oh, look, Earl put on a shirt. Don't see no man boobies.
I had a shirt on.
Not in the beginning, but that's okay.
Not at the beginning.
I know it's hot there, Earl.
It is. It's more humid than anything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was wondering if you're gonna remember that bump.
I'm gonna have to set my shining to the side part of this week. I gotta make some more bread and butter pickles, chow chow, tomato relish. I hadn't even unpacked my jars to see what all I need and what I don't need.
Did you go to the farmer's market this weekend?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you do really good?
No.
No.
I didn't do worth that shit.
What I fucking know?
No.
Yeah, Jason Carter, Kevin Gordon was there. Kevin Gordon's the guy that builds the stills for the Moonshiner shows. What's up, Roy Collier? Straight jacket in the house.
What's going on? Oh shit, I'm running.
All right, guys. We're here. I'm gonna jump off for a while.
All right, if that
Talk
link
with
doesn't
family and stuff.
if that link doesn't work when you get back on, just text me and I'll help you.
All right.
All right, brother.
Have a good one, guys. I'll see you in a little bit.
See you later, buddy. What's up, Patrick Dooney? How you doing? You're already running, Phil or Earl?
Yeah.
I told you it wouldn't take that long. Now, are you gonna? What's up, Benny McClure? What's up, dude? Tater in the house. Oh yeah, dude, I seen you.
5 gallons.
Huh?
I run about 5 gallons out for a day.
Yeah, how's that going?
I run 5 gallons for a day. Can you hear me?
Let me adjust your microphone settings. Hold on, Roy. All right, say it again.
I said I run about 5 gallons for a day.
Oh, nice. '83 proof, nice, Eric Buckland. I can't wait, brother. Get that for you right from the Maggie Valley Jam. Uh-oh, what did I do? I got an echo now. Anyway, so you're going to work on getting that barrel filled? Straight jacket?
What's that?
You working on getting that barrel filled that you showed me?
What? I got that 5 gallon barrel filled up.
Nice.
I'm gonna let it sit in there for a while.
Yeah, I would too. Oh yeah, Eric Buckland.
Got
Can't
a,
wait to taste it.
got a couple of quarts of 140 that I'm saving too. Okay, now just before I started saving for that barrel.
Yeah, no, Phil's not running today, Scott. It's hot there.
Damn.
Earl's running though.
I did my run yesterday.
Yeah, I know you did. I like your name,
Start
Earl.
another match
Fireworks.
this week.
What, Roy? Sorry.
I'm going to start another match this week. And I'm going to try to get that 15 gallon barrel filled up.
There you go. There you
Someone
go.
just let off. Someone just fired a fireworks motor and just scared the shit out of Panda.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. My dog's scared of fireworks too. I can't wait to see you get that 15-gallon barrel filled up. It's gonna be cool as fuck, Roy.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it will. How you liking the new rig?
I love it.
It's beautiful, bro.
When I first started, yeah.
What's up, Marcus? I
Dramatically,
almost.
the fruit changed dramatically from the stainless to the copper.
Yes. Yes. I almost bought some fucking watermelons today, Jason Carter. Almost. But I didn't because I still have match that I need to run, which probably we'll be doing tomorrow. My first Kentucky run tomorrow, baby. Yeah. Well, Marcus, if you want to come hang out with us, let me know. I'll send you a link, buddy. Is that my echo? Let's see. Okay, we're going to try that and see if it goes away here. Yeah, that's better. I don't hear any more background noise. Do you guys hear background noise?
I didn't hear any background noise to start with.
Oh, okay.
But I do have my TV on music. But that's the problem. I can shut it down.
No, I think that what we're hearing is Roy's truck, but that's okay. Oh, no, there it is again.
Damn it. Hey, oh,
Yeah, Roy Boy did an awesome job.
Yeah, he did.
There.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I barely hear what Roy's saying. I'm working on it, guys. I'm trying here. I will take a picture of my match before I run it. That way you see it, Scott Drake.
running out of my parrot at 150.
At what?
152.
152, baby. Hell yeah, man. Okay, I'm gonna fucking... At least it's breezy there for you, Phil. Are you okay, dude? I haven't seen you talk very much lately.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just working on my first beer. Just listen.
All right, well, I'm just checking on you. Yeah, Buckland, they can talk whatever they want, unless they're making their own liquor and they can't label it what you're calling it. You know what I mean? Like, they can talk shit all they want. Fucking still moonshine. It's still moonshine based. You made the base for it, so whether it's post flavored, pre flavored, whatever, still shine. Oh hell yeah, Scott Drake! And hopefully you win a trophy for that car of yours because it's beautiful. You got a fan in your bar, Phil?
Yeah, but it don't help for this shit. Actually, it's good for keeping the air moving, but it don't cool with this shit. I'm actually half tempted to go back and sit on the couch where it's cooler in the house with the AC.
There you go.
I've had my fan running for about a week.
After I pour another beer.
Trying to avoid turning my air conditioning on. And all
Yeah.
the thing is blowing around hot air.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, Scott. That's what it's all about, buddy. Fun to be there and do things. Oh yeah. What kind of match are you going to work on, Scott Drake? What you got next? What are you working on next? I know you made a few of them already, so. Are you going to post some apple spice, or what are you going to work on?
My trucker's white core came in the other day.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
gonna do that half and half. Yeah. I'm gonna do half and half. Half truckers and half half red.
That's awesome, dude. I would have done half and half too, just to see what it comes out with. Oh, okay, 75-25. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I got rid of the noise, but let's see if we can hear Roy Collier now. Say something, Roy. I turned your microphone up. Give me a second, guys. What's up, Richard Wayne? What you up to, buddy?
I wish I had me a slice of watermelon dropped in that jar.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Some of it's pretty too.
Yeah, it is. Real pretty. What is that, Earl?
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I wasn't even finished making it. Guy wanted to buy a jar of it right then.
Hell yeah.
It's still a little too hot.
You better now, Phil?
A little bit.
Good.
I think I used 110 making that. Damn it.
So it was proof to 110 or whatever, and you made it with corn liquor?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Very nice. Sold quick then, huh?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm actually starting to get more and more people coming and seeing it.
Hell yeah, dude.
I don't care if it's $20 or $40 at a time, as long as it's steady.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Because
Yep.
it's like this guy that wants to set a still up himself and learn. Shit. The more people that come see me, better I'll be.
Oh yeah.
I just don't need everybody building their own stills.
Yeah, I know. Taking your customers away. Yeah. I know it.
And the thing is, most of my customers are black guys.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
I'd like to find the bootlegger in town and hook up with him to sell it to him.
Well, I mean, you can try. I mean, it'll work. It might just take longer to heat up, Richard. But so 40-gallon water heater usually has 2 elements in it. So I think that you could probably get away with 115 maybe. Yeah, probably. But it'll definitely work. I mean, it just might take longer. Which means you're going to be drawing more power for a while. But, yeah. Should work.
Sugar babies, watermelon.
Sugar baby watermelon. What do you mean?
Jason Carter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're little watermelons. They're like that big.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought he was talking about the caramel candies. Sugar
Yeah,
baby.
I did too at first. I had to read it twice. Yeah.
Front Panda.
Are you sure you're okay, Phil?
Yeah.
All right. Just checking on you. Oh.
I'm even slightly better now that I'm in the AC.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Cool you off. Keep it going. Yeah, buddy. The last time we checked my AC or SG was Tuesday. I might have to check my SG. Mark Morgan, I noticed, bro. I know it's been quiet tonight. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
We ain't drunk yet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we just bullshitting for a minute. It's only 27 minutes into the show. I don't want to be sloshed by 4 hours into it.
Yeah, this is only my second beer.
Yeah.
You're doing good.
Yeah.
Like Fred's got a corn starter.
Yeah, buddy. Because I'm a corn star, baby. That's what I is. It's a nice day today here. It was only in the 70s and it was breezy all day with overcast.
I'm at 91 today.
Damn, dude.
It's 88 degrees in the bar right now.
Corn aged jalapeno cherry. How's that taste, Scott Drake? That sounds delicious. I'll show it on screen here in a minute. What you working on, Mark Morgan? Nice, Scott. That sounds amazing. I bet it tastes just as amazing as it sounds. So did you hear what he has? Corn aged jalapeno cherry. Okay. So it's the cherry chips that you're aging on is what's giving that distinct flavor. Hell yeah, dude. Jalapeno corn aged cherry. Nice.
I'm 8 minutes late from 420.
Oh, dang it, Phil. No, I haven't done apple chips yet, Scott, but I could probably get any kind of wood that you want. There is a brew store right up the street from my house. They fucking carry everything, dude. Vintners, you name it, dude. The only thing they don't have in that fucking store is a still. Oh, wait, I think that actually is one. Yeah, Roy Werner had fun. He got to meet a lot of people this weekend. And I got Roy Werner. I also got to meet people on the podcast, you know, because they were on and I was on. So let's check my SG, shall we? I might cut in and out, but I'm going to spring you guys in here and set you down and grab a hydrometer and shit.
Yeah, I need to order me some more hydrometers.
I need a spare in case something what I got now breaks. What's your shorts, Earl?
What?
I like your Bermuda shorts.
Well, they're not really Bermuda shorts, but shorts.
Look like the Navy camo.
Yeah, smoking shit. Oh, yeah. What's up, Toby Mandela? Yes, correct, Richard Wind.
Right?
Let's see what she said, shall we? I'm not doing that. Not enough liquor. I'll catch up with the comments here in just a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Get my live here real quick. Whiskey, whiskey. One point oh two. So she's not ready to run yet, guys. What am I gonna do? Watch out, Bo. Move, move. Come on, mister. Thank you. Yeah, 1.03. You're right, Toby. Yeah, Richard Wynn. If it's a beaver, that sometimes they send a condenser to where it's on top of the pot like that. And it's kind of defeating the purpose because you want to cool that condenser, not heat it. So, but they do still work as long as you can push enough water through it. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to send a picture through the chat here, Richard. Well, I wonder where Straight Jacket went. Anyway,
Little bar.
yeah. Hee ha 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 ho ho hee hee. What's you coming out now, Earl?
Just that.
Yeah, Corey Wells.
148.
Nice.
Now,
Hell yeah.
About a quart and a half in.
Nice. So it's staying pretty steady then.
Yeah. This half gallon will probably proof out at about 150.
Okay.
The next half gallon will more than likely proof out about 140 to 145. Which will make the gallon be 145.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
It's done it to me too many times. I know how it's going to proof out.
Yeah.
And y'all overlook my frizzy hair.
You Buffalo Bob hair? You're good, dude. What's up, Kenny Parker? Are those jars stacked on the shelves above you, Phil?
That's actually half of my master collection. Over the 10 years I've been making alcohol, I'll keep one bottle out of each batch, whether it's beers, wines, spirits, or shines. And the ones you see right above my head are my shines.
That's cool.
One bottle for each batch,
I know what I
or each flavor.
Yeah, Corey. That's how I started with the Beaver. They're selling Beavers now that you just put the condenser on the top of the fucking pot and then hook it right into the line arm right above it. So, yeah, I don't like them because you're trying to cool the condenser, not heat it. And by putting it on the top of the pot, you're going to be heating it. So, that's one of the ones that I don't like. But they sell tubing that you can get. Like, I got a couple pieces, I think that, well, maybe not. I don't know if they made it here. Anyway, you can get them from Beaver, philbilly.com, maybe. Put a line between it, stainless line, even copper line between the line arm and the condenser, and just set the condenser on the counter. That's what I would do. But I don't have to worry about that anymore. All my shit's tri plants now, so I like my tri plants. Yeah, buddy. How about you, Phil? You like tri plants?
Hell yeah,
Hell yeah.
hell of a lot better.
Yeah, way better. Easier to deal with. They don't leak.
Yes.
So yeah, they're awesome.
However, I would like to get a spare kit of all the seals that go between each of my parts.
Well, I probably have
All the
that.
rubber seals.
I probably have that already, to be honest.
Because the smaller ones are easy to drop and lose, and the black ones that go on the line arm, it looks like they're being melted in the center, and they always stick like glue. But when the run is done, they're glued on. And the big one, the 4-inch one, um, I'm afraid it'll eventually give out over time, as well as the 2-incher coming off the keg. So I need a replacement kit part just in case.
Well, let me go look around, see what I got. 'Cause I think I have extras of all that shit. So,
All right.
Let me look here. Some of it might be upstairs, but most of it should be right here. Okay, here's an extra 4-inch gasket. I have an extra 4-inch clamp. I think the other parts are all upstairs. Or in that box. Okay, so here's an extra, look, here's 2 extra 1.5-inch gaskets and a tri-clamp.
Yeah.
I got a 4-inch one right here. I'll just send them to you.
Okay.
How's your 2-inch gasket doing? The one that goes from the keg to the line on.
It's fine at the moment, but I was thinking I should have a backup just in case.
All right, I'll get you one of them too, because I got plenty of those. In fact, what I'll do is this right now. Get an envelope out right here, right now. Put shit in it and set it in my living room so I know what to do with it. All right, so 4-inch. You got, okay, so it's 4-inch to 1.5 inch, right? Or 2-inch.
2-inch off the keg, 1.5 inch, 2-inch. The black one you just had, there was 2 of those, and the 2 1-inch ones from the thumper to the condenser.
Yeah, those are 3/4. All right.
Okay.
Let's see if I have any more of those. This over here. I don't forget. Oh, shit. What's up, Alan McMillan? Yes, I can, Alan McMillan. I can get 3/4-inch tri-clamp gaskets. Yes. Scott Drake, you can make a shotgun condenser out of a 2-inch pipe. You can literally get 4 3/8 pipes inside of that 2-inch pipe, or 5 of them. I mean, 1 in the center and 4 on the outside, and run it, make it about 2-3 foot long. What's up, Jason Jeffers? And then that shotgun condenser will work just fine. I mean, all depends on what you want, really. I mean, I've seen 60-gallon stills with just 4 3/4-inch pipes inside of it, and it was only about 18 inches long, but it was 6 inches around. So, and it seemed to cool it just fine. But like I said, it all depends on what you're looking for. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can build those too. I know it's hard to get product like that in Canada, but check philbilly.com. He actually has some shotgun condensers on his website. He probably ships to Canada with no problem. Check it out. So the 2-inch, if you're making it out of 2-inch, you want 3/8 interior pipe, 1/2 inch with a soft copper is 1/2 inch, 3/8. It's 1/2 inch exterior, 3/8 OD or ID. So you can shove 5 of those fuckers in 2-inch pipe. No, yeah, you want one about a foot long then, Scott. I actually have one upstairs, to be honest. But I don't feel like going upstairs. That's a lot of stairs.
verdict on the first jug. 150.
What's your verdict?
Huh?
You gonna taste it?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit in the jar. Even though I know what it's already gonna taste like. Hot as fuck.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna let y'all put me in 4-wheel drive.
Make sure you put something else in it, water or something. You don't have to swallow it. You can spit it out.
It's got a hot nose on it.
Does it?
Yeah.
Nice, Scott. Yeah, jump all over that, buddy, because you can get a copper from a buddy. That's always better.
I can taste the oat in it.
You can taste the oats?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's got kind of a creamy.
Yes. That's what oats do, baby. What's up, Jason Acosta? He says, hey, mofos. You're not just talking to me, mofos.
Be careful, you don't want to wake Yosemite Sam up.
No, that's what you have behind you that has always started that. Whenever something goes wrong.
Right. I'm not gonna
Well,
have
Earl?
it over my head anymore.
No.
I think I've only heard Earl cuss once tonight. I only heard Earl cuss one time tonight. And that was when he realized it was running.
Yeah. He said, oh, shit. Yeah.
Well, I got 4 gallons of about 200-degree water poured in on my corn. Let it sit overnight.
Oh, yeah.
Heating up the rest of the water and adding my sugar and honey and my oats. I like how that makes that taste.
Yeah, no, Phil's not in the bar right now. It's too hot in the bar for him to be hanging out in there. So he's hanging out in his living room with his AC. Jason Acosta.
Yeah, I heat stroke easy, and the bar is way too hot right now.
Yeah.
That's like me. I had a heat stroke when I was in the Navy. And it was fun climbing up that rope ladder from the UB up to the boom that's only about 8 inches wide that I got to walk back to the side of the ship. There's no handrails.
Damn.
When I got to that rail, I just laid over it and just rolled over on the main deck.
Yeah, I bet you did, Earl. Where do we get this fucking echo from? What the hell happened?
I'm not hearing it.
I don't hear it anymore.
And my ears are real sensitive and pick it up sooner than everybody else. I keep hearing a little bit of something. Like somebody messing with something.
Yeah, that's the background noise I'm talking about.
Here, let me mute my 6C. See if that
Yeah.
might be it.
Yeah, it sounded like a TV.
That's 2 gunshots.
Did it go away?
Yeah.
All right, it's my TV. Let me turn the volume down on here.
I don't see any picture, Jason. How'd you send it? Messenger or messaging?
Or snail mail.
Yeah, snail mail.
No, that can't be my TV.
No, I don't hear it anymore though. Whatever it was.
Every once in a while, I hear it.
Like,
Right there.
yeah. Okay. Let me see. How about now? You still hear it?
No.
I thought I heard a stat for a second.
Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Earl, you're going to babysit the screen. I can still hear. I got my earbuds, but I'm going out to the bar to pour another beer.
All right.
Oh, never mind. Brandon said he's going to go pour it for me. Wait the fucking out of that stove. Let me go get it for you. Yeah, Brandon's going to go pour a beer for me. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Jason, I seen that the picture of your kid holding that gator. That's pretty cool. No, I don't know. Anybody wants to see that? She said, just do your runs naked, Phil. No live though.
Right.
I was damn near naked in here in my lab earlier today.
Yeah, what's your weather there, Earl?
It's cloudy. My brother says it's supposed to rain tonight. Possible baseball size hail.
Damn.
Hope you got your car in the garage.
I do.
You guys gonna eat that gator, Jason Acosta? That's awesome. How did he catch it? By hand on fish bowl? How did he do it, Jason? Hell yeah, gator tail po' boys. Well, fuck, it's almost been an hour. You think we could have a shot yet, Phil?
I'm already on my third beer here.
So no shots tonight for Phil?
Well, Brandon, now he's calling for shots. Give me a shot of Marfugel. Gold? No, not the gold. The gold is the crowbar is gold, but the one of the jars from the end is the Marfugel. I think it's at 108. So shot of that.
What's up?
What's up, Marcus?
We just got done cooking a pork chop.
Hell yeah. All right, Alan McMillan, I'll get up. He's calling for shots, so hold on.
Who's calling?
No, you called for shots.
I did, and then right after I said it, Alan McMillan said, "Ding, ding, ding, motherfuckers." All right, I'll get up. I'll get some liquor. Hold on a minute.
Two.
There. Ding, ding, motherfucker.
Ding, ding, Marcus.
These damn heats fucking suck.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, fucking my jackass. Came all the way in here to get my liquor cup, and it's sitting next to where I was sitting.
I literally ain't done shit today.
I can barely hear you, Marcus.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
It's too loud. Turn it down.
All right, Yosemite Sam.
On my apple. Dude, I need to shake this shit up.
All right, I got a shot right here.
I'm working on it. Give me a
Ready?
second. Hold on.
Yum, 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 yum.
All right, Jason, I'll send you the link.
No.
Oh my God. Ready, Phil?
Yeah.
Shot, motherfuckers.
I even gave my little Daisy May a shot.
Did you?
You licking that shit up, too.
Yeah, Brandon, he wants a shot of Jaeger.
Well, Brendan can't hear you. I got my earbuds in.
I know it. I was just reading what Jason Acosta said.
Somebody in the comments said they want a shot of Jaeger.
No, that you wanted a shot of Jaeger.
Third quart.
No, I ain't no Jaeger. I just don't know which Jaeger is. I have all that stuff right now.
Third quart. 140.
Third quart, 140. Doing good. Trucking along. Your automobile. Just... Oh yeah, Scott Drake. He said he just had 4 shots. Woohoo! Oh yeah. 4.
Oh, these pork chops turned out pretty damn good, if you ask me.
God damn. Why is it every time I see you, you eating?
Oh, it's my dinner time.
So how was that little festival you went to, Marcus? Was it pretty cool?
I didn't stay that long, and because I got called by Uncle Drunkle last night to co-host Shine Talking Shots.
Yeah.
So I come back to I stayed out there maybe 30 minutes. It was just too fucking miserable yesterday with the
Yeah.
heat. It was like 90. It was 89 and felt like 93 yesterday.
Damn.
With the humidity is what does it.
Yeah.
I said, "Fuck this."
Sounds yummy, Jason. No worries, Red Collar. You come in whenever you want. Yes, from me. Alan McMillan says Jägermeister makes evil things happen to me. Oh yeah, Scott Drake, pain reliever before bed, buddy. That's right.
Sounds good, Roy.
Yeah, buddy. We'll see you in a little bit, maybe.
That's my baby. Well,
So what was that little festival about that you went to?
Okay, down here we got a southern delicacy called liver mush.
Liver mush? Okay.
You buy it in a block. You cut it, fry it, make sandwiches with it.
Okay.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
And it's made with liver?
Pork.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Made with the stuff that you use that leftover from the hog.
Hell yeah, Alan McMillan. That sounds good too. Half rack of barbecue, baby back ribs, and mashed potatoes. Yes, sir.
half
I'm
right.
just eating pork chops and green beans.
I know you are. I was reading a comment, Marcus.
Yeah.
Jason Acosta said he
Something I've
actually.
noticed.
Go ahead, Phil.
Something I've noticed when it comes to
And he froze. Look at that face. Oh, it's so funny. Look at him. Oh, he's back.
yeah, I haven't seen the long beef ribs since the 70s. It's all 80s short ribs or baby back ribs now, and they're all pork. Good luck finding the big, long, big beef ribs.
Yeah.
Shit, I see them all the time.
Fuck.
They might be walking around in the pasture, but I see them.
Yeah, I got
Damn.
a few dairy pastures around here. I can drive past the dairy and see a bunch of them standing out in the grass.
I agree, Alan McMillan. But that's okay. My uncle and everybody else all ate it and stuff when I was a kid, so it kind of wore me out on it.
I need me some good liver and onions and gravy.
Oh yeah.
Over a better rye.
My mother is German, so I was raised on liverwurst. And as an adult, fuck that.
Yeah.
Do you eat boudin?
I would agree, Phil.
Hey, Phil,
What?
do you eat boudin?
Never even heard of it.
What?
Yosemite Sam, remember, Phil's from Washington.
Yeah.
He don't know about this Southern boy shit. Hell, boudin's pretty good, by God.
Hell, it's known nationwide.
So
Shit.
I spent first 12 years of my life here in Washington. Then I spent 3 years in Montana. Then I spent 17 years down in California before I finally came back home to Washington, leaving California New Year's Eve 96, 97, and getting to Washington New Year's Day 97. So I never heard of some of your southern food.
West Coast.
I thought everybody had heard of boudin.
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 I didn't even hear about it in Montana. There's no word of it in Montana either.
I have never heard of it in Wyoming.
Y'all live a sheltered life.
Well, you know what? You're going to have to bring some to the Maggie Valley with you, Earl.
Is Earl coming to Maggie Valley?
He is now.
Not this year.
I might have to help you with that, Earl.
Earl, you can make a fuck ton of money up here the evenings after the jam.
Yeah. What's up, Richard Henderson?
What I would need to do is have my clothes and stuff ready to go. And after the farmer's market on Saturday.
Boudin. All right. Jason Acosta. He's yelling at us because we're not pronouncing Boudin right, Boudin or whatever. He says when I come on.
Boudin.
He says when I come on live, I'll show you how to pronounce, or I'll teach you how to pronounce it. Scott's heard of it in Canada, huh? Morgan Stewart in the house. What's up, buddy?
Canada man.
What's up, Morgan?
Yeah, Morgan Stewart.
Yeah. What I'll have to do to make it up there is leave the farmer's market, come home, have all my shit ready to go, hook up to my trailer, and haul ass up there.
Well, I'm telling you, if you bring jams and jellies and all that other shit with you, it'll sell.
All you gotta do is get hooked up with Becky Rainey. It's over Hillbilly Jam House. You set your table right up to where you can sell all your jams and jellies and shit, and don't even have to worry about the farmers market.
Right, and then you might be able to make enough money to cover your entire trip, Earl.
Because by the time you get done Saturday, it'll all be over.
Yeah. All right, Jason. I might know Shineology, but you know Cajunology, huh? That's funny as fuck right there, Jason Acosta.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Oh, fuck.
So that gator was too small to eat, huh? You can't even make jerky out of a son bitch, huh? What's the point of catching it? Oh, I guess you could probably maybe get one boot out of it. A boot. One boot.
When is Maggie Valley?
That's the last weekend of July.
24th, 25th, and 26th, I do believe, Earl.
Right about
Lebo McKee, he said, Boudin is a required taste, like eating fat girls. David Dance, what's up, buddy?
Somebody be liking them big booty hoes up in here.
yeah, but some of them you might fall off in and can't find your way out.
See, I've heard of Chow Chow before.
Yeah. I make it. Tomato relish too.
Nice.
That makes sense. I'll take it to the taxidermist.
Yeah. Well, if it's not gator season, maybe not. Savor the flavor, Jason Acosta says. Savor the flavor. You should have took a drink of shine before you put that shit in your mouth, Marcus.
Well, I'm about out of shine.
Didn't you just match in?
I helped mash in.
Oh, that's right.
Fat girls and mopeds.
That's right, baby. Fat girls and mopeds.
Bicycle. Bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike.
Yeah, this something's pulling down faster than I thought. It's almost down to 130 coming out.
Oh, damn. Cheers, motherfuckers.
Prost.
Fat girls and mopeds. That's funny as hell.
No shit. That's where I got to thinking of the Queen song.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Fat bottom girls will be riding today. Oh shit. Me and a friend of mine went in the Dollar Tree. There's this woman that come in the shop. She had an ass bigger than a truck. I swear that some bitch would take up 2 lanes of traffic. I mean, good God. I mean, it was talk about suffocate a motherfucker with that some bitch. It was in the perfect shape of the peach too, but god dang, it was so fucking huge. That was a huge bitch.
You didn't know her name was Aunt Fanny?
Honestly, I don't understand. Honestly, I don't understand guys that. Yeah, I don't understand guys that want the bigger girls. For me, the closer to the skeleton, the better. Give me a skeleton girl, and I'll be hard as a rock, ready to rock.
So Phil likes twigs. I like something that you can actually snuggle and not worry about crushing.
Yeah.
I worry about them crushing me.
I don't want to. Well, hell, when you're the jackhammer in the bed, it ain't gonna matter no way.
That ass had its own zip code. Yeah, you're right, Alan McMillan. That ass did have its own zip code.
And for me, the perfect woman would be a skeleton twig with a bee rack.
With a Peter rack.
I don't like no a bee rack, as in beautiful bees.
Oh, I thought you were talking
Beauty.
about like maybe. I thought you were talking about banana hammocks or something here for a minute.
No.
What the fuck?
The sea, some sea titties I can handle, and keep those damn D's to your damn self, especially if they're
Oh,
double
Bill.
damn dangerous.
You know you want to see him anyway.
I prefer a nice bee rack.
Pretty sure Kim Spencer's mama is going to suffocate you. The size of her titties.
Now I figured it out. What Phil needs, he needs an hourglass.
Yeah. And you only get 1 hour with it.
I saw that.
That's what I call hourglass. Big ass, big titties, but skinny in the middle.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of those.
Then that's when you be singing, "Oh, won't you take me home tonight? Oh, down the side there, red firelight." But then again, some of them you got to watch out for. They got some strange stuff that Ajax won't even take care of.
What's up, David Masters?
Howdy, David.
Just bought my wife double D's. Morgan Stewart said, hell yeah, dude. Titties, baby. Titties. We like titties. Titties and burr. Titties and burr. Anyway, oh. How you been, David Masters? You been doing your thing, huh?
He said, now David said that the Junction 35 was a good turnout.
Yeah. Yeah, Roy was there, bro. We were live.
I know.
Hell yeah, Morgan Stewart. He said even his wife loves titties.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah, 1 point.
Yeah, I should have had Roy come over and visit with you while he was there, David Masters, because we were live at Junction 35. I wasn't there, but Roy was there, and he was running through my StreamYard and lots of laughs. Patrick, here, I'll send you a link, buddy.
Y'all too good for me now? Well, we're not good. We're just good at it.
We're good at being ourselves.
Exactly.
Ain't much good at anything else, though.
Oh, I'm sure you're good at other stuff too, Phil. Like you're good at drinking out of that jar, you know.
I'm good at filling that jar too.
Yeah, Jason, Marcus was just singing that song.
Fat bottom girls.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
How are you? You must not be. Oh, yeah, you are in Mexico. I was like, why do you got a shirt on, man? What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to come off sooner or later.
I'm sure. How
Yeah,
you
Pat,
been?
you already look like you're sweating balls already.
What's that?
He was out in his bar.
Your head is so shiny. It looks like you got so much sweat on your head. You're sweating balls already.
Ah, that's just polish.
Yeah, you look like you're about 5 seconds away from that pool in behind you.
Yeah. I mean, soon enough.
I just
I
got
bet.
it done eating Morgan.
Huh?
Morgan
He's
Stewart.
replying to his comment.
Oh, surprised Mark's saying eating.
Yeah.
No, I've been in that pool all day.
Oh yeah.
I had a football game yesterday, and I went down and out.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds so like womanish too, but I went in and I sacked the quarterback, and immediately both of my calf muscles went into a spasm, and they turned into the most severe cramps I've ever had in my life. And I was like screaming in pain. My feet locked straight. I couldn't fucking move. And I swear the whole fucking town heard me.
Damn.
And the shit was so bad that it popped blood vessels in my veins and my legs.
Oh, ouch,
That
dude.
shit happens to my left leg.
Damn.
It was both legs at the same time. And yeah, you want to talk about some excruciating pain. I think the worst pain that I've been in was falling into a fire, and that was number 2.
Wow.
So,
It is Patrick. It is because of what you just said. Is why Gatorade is the sponsor of NFL games. Gatorade is for drinking a little bit of salt in your water before game time will keep the cramps from coming.
see, but I was drinking Gatorade even before. I stretched out 30 minutes before, drinking Gatorade and water, having the nice balance. And yeah, it hit, and that was it. I went down and out.
What's up, Patrick?
What's up, Jason? How you doing?
Oh yeah, David Masters. It's awesome. So what else you been doing other than hurting yourself?
Just making a lot of whiskey.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good.
Making a lot. I got to somehow make 6,000 bottles in a matter of 2 months.
Damn.
So, yeah, I got a lot on my plate with that.
That long?
Well, can you find any 55-gallon stainless steel drums there? Kegs?
Eggs, yeah.
You might have to run 8 of them at a time. Just saying.
Right?
Later, Alan.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
Other than maybe contracting out to somebody, but there's no other distilleries, is there?
there is. It's just when you do that, then they get into your business of like who your clientele is, and then they get into your formula and all that type of shit. And
Yeah, fuck
hell,
that.
they'll try and cut your legs out from under you here.
Damn.
Fuck that.
So,
Shots?
yeah, either way, you know what? Fucking hey, I got one right goddamn here.
Hell yeah. You ready?
Same one? Yeah.
Mhm.
Brandon's going out to the bar to refill mine.
All right. Or you take it when he gets back. You don't have to wait on us because we didn't wait on you. Ah.
So, yeah, no, just busy as can be. Distillery's so damn close to being finished.
Nice.
You know,
Is everything going to be finished at the same time, like the restaurant part of it, and everything going to be done at the same time?
no, only the distillery is going to be done first.
Okay.
And then, I mean, the restaurant and the bar is probably going to be another 6 months down the road.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot to go into that as far as even the licensing and permits and getting all the stainless steel equipment made,
Right.
you know, all that shit.
Yeah.
Patrick, my vacation for this year is Maggie Valley. First vacation I've had in 15 years. But if I was to plan a vacation for next year, I would want to do it when you have your bar grand opening, when you do your bar and you do the grand opening of the bar. I'd like to do a vacation with you when you do that.
Sure. I mean, I'll let you guys know, you know, a couple months out when we're getting ready to open or when the grand opening is going to be. And that'll be more than sufficient amount of time to get tickets and all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, depending on where you're at, tickets really are not that expensive here or coming here.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to cost me a lot more to go to Maggie Valley than it would be if I was to go visit you. Because the airfare alone, just to fly over to Freed's house and back a week later, that's over $600 that I've already put out, and I still got to get a ride. You know,
and
I still got to figure out how I'm going to get to the airport.
I got you, dude. I've got a vehicle, Phil.
Uber.
Pull that one away.
Yeah, here I saw round trip tickets from Nashville to here for it was like $525.
Yeah.
And that's international.
Anyways, I got my shots if you guys are ready.
Go ahead, Phil.
I think I might grab a beer.
No worries.
I'm using a beer as a chaser.
Okay. All right. I'll take a drink with you.
What are you drinking?
A beer.
Michelob.
Gotta keep my feminine figure together, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's ultra.
If not, I'll be looking like y'all.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, I'm about the same build as you, so you can't be knocking too much. And I'm in my late 50s, and I got the same build. So.
Hell yeah.
That's just because you're a hoe, Phil. Fuck hoe.
No,
You
I'm
got
always
damn
busy doing stuff.
Hold on.
What's up, Slacks? What's up, brother? In the house, Slacka-lacka.
Looks like Earl froze up. Oh, now I see him moving.
No, he's just over there contemplating on what he's going to do next.
He's over there mean mugging.
Probably got him really thinking about going to Maggie Valley and selling some product now at this point.
Fuck that.
Earl,
My headphones are all the way upstairs, and that's too long of a walk.
Oh, yeah.
Earl, give me a 5-second Yosemite Sam. I said, Earl, give me a Yosemite Sam, not Brady.
Is that better, Phil?
Yeah, it worked.
It made you feel
What's
better, though,
left?
didn't it?
Oh. What have y'all been up to?
Fuck, dude, working. Taking
I
care of
haven't
shit,
been on in a while, so I've kind of
getting,
missed connections with everybody.
getting shit done at home. Getting ready to run 44 gallons of mash.
I'm dealing
Only
with
44?
a serious heat wave.
Yeah, Patrick. I'm not as big time as you yet, buddy.
Bro, check this out. Let me show you all these mangoes.
If you want to, I can run more for you if you just share your secrets with me, buddy.
Oh, this whole freezer.
All you
All
gotta do,
mangoes.
all you gotta do is send a U-Haul
This
up here,
big
bro. I'll fill it.
motherfucker right here. Ugh. Full of mangoes.
Damn, dude.
I
Yeah,
got so much. I got so many fucking mangoes that came from my land.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's free liquor. Well, other than labor.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And so I had the corn that I was using analyzed. So what kind of corn it is
Okay.
specifically. And it's called Anacone blue corn.
Really? I've heard
And
of
in the
it.
United States, it goes for $225 for a 50-pound sack.
Yep, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Yep. It's good stuff.
I'd say if it's the secret to all, I mean that's the secret to that mash right there.
They won't even let you send kernels through the mail, will they?
Huh?
They won't even let you send corn through the mail, will they?
No, not since the what was it, 2020, end of 2024, the US and Mexico, it was some weird thing with the corn that they didn't want, some like non-generic produced corn entered into Mexico. So then like America just like cut off all kernels of corn going in and out of Mexico to America.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure I'd be able to like slip you some fucking kernels to grow it yourself, but
That's what I was wondering. You know,
stuff
'cause
it in like a fucking sock or some shit.
it only takes 10 kernels to get 10 plants or whatever. And then you get 10 plants, you get whatever ears off of that, and then you have mass amounts. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I just got 10 sacks of that shit. And
Damn.
I buy it for $15 for 55 kilos.
Fuck you, Patrick. Yeah, I said that. I said, fuck you, Patrick.
Hell, I'd go into the sneaking of the corn business, between y'all.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking, but on a different level. You know what I mean? If we get some up here and get some people growing it and then use that corn to make profit, sell it in the United States. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That'd be so hard.
Shit, I'd be willing to clear cut what trees are on the back of my property and turn it into a cornfield.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's funny is instead of smuggling people or drugs
Here,
from south of the border,
have I ever shown you the kernels of this shit?
I don't know.
Smuggling food across the border.
Hold on. I will put you on big screen just a second.
Hold on.
We're probably missing some comments and shit anyway.
Yeah, there's a list of them.
Yeah.
All right. Show it to me, Patrick. Show it to me like a big dog.
Hold on. God, I got all this fucking
What's
sugar
up,
too.
Nathan Knight?
Hold on.
What's up, Charlene? Yeah, the tariffs are fucking stupid right now. Slack, you're right. What's up, Nathan
Man, I
Knight?
gotta move all this sugar. Hold on. Got too much goddamn sugar.
Never enough.
Never enough. Yeah, right. Fuck.
Oh, hell.
Okay. Hold on.
I think I might go to bed early tonight.
Oh, Marcus, put a pork chop in your mouth and shut it. No, I'm just kidding, buddy.
With this heat and stuff, it makes me feel miserable.
I know. I know.
Okay. So let me get my light here. But this,
Oh man, that is beautiful.
Nice.
Them some big kernels too.
Oh man, look at how big they are.
yeah.
Damn, son.
You
Yeah,
want?
I need some of that, brother.
I'll take just a handful.
Right? Just 10 seeds is all I ask for. 10. I'll make it work.
Yeah. Shit. I mean, yeah, the kernels are massive.
Yeah.
But
Badass.
you know, I think
Yeah, but do you guys realize what we've resorted to? Now instead of smuggling drugs or pull across the border,
we just start
now we're
smuggling corn.
food.
No, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not. I'm sure it's not the first time it's been done, and it won't be the last. You know what I mean?
Like how much you want? You want 30 cc's? I got you.
Yeah. Well, and I was also thinking. So check this out, guys. I don't know if you know this or not, but you can literally take a kernel of corn, break it down into powder, put that powder in rubbing alcohol, right? And you take that rubbing alcohol and swab it with a Q-tip once it dries. You now have corn DNA. You can take that corn DNA to a geneticist and create your own corn.
Well, see that was the stipulation here. That's what Mexico didn't want. They didn't want any of that genetically created shit coming into Mexico.
Well, that's why I wanted to come this way, not that way.
You know, and I was talking to a gentleman.
What you sons bitches doing?
What's up, boy?
What are you doing?
What a lot of people don't understand is that all the corn that's being grown in America started in Mexico.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
well,
it
and
started
to be
here.
honest, it's before that, Aztecs, Egyptians, and everything else. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Native
So like,
American.
oh, we got Indian corn. It's like, no, you got Mexican corn, buddy. That's
that's right.
That's what I'll do. I'll go down to this Mexican store that's out here in town because I know they're getting shit from Mexico all the time. And I'll get them to get me some corn.
They can't. They can't. I'm gonna tell you right now, they can't.
I'm gonna go get the Wi-Fi.
If you want corn from Mexico, you got to go through the number
I'll
one
join right back in on you
illegal
guys, all right?
distributor right here.
I'll be right back. I'm not getting very Wi-Fi, so I gotta go get that. I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
I could just load my truck up and drive down there.
No, you don't want to do that either, because you'll go back without a truck.
Probably
would.
Hey, Roger.
Depending on what it is, if it's an F-150, a Chevy, 1500, and if it's 4x, they'll take that shit.
I'm 2-wheel drive.
Well, he's probably got 3 tires on one side, 2 lug nuts on each tire. They ain't gonna want that hoopty. I'm just kidding, Earl.
I actually drag race with 2 lug nuts on each back tire.
Yeah. Phil, you gotta.
You can try it.
It's you, Phil. What's up, Roger?
If it's worth it to you.
What I'll do is drill a hole
Phil.
in my brush guard.
Will you go out and come back in, Phil?
So I can fill it up with the kernels of corn and put a plug back in it.
Can you imagine what Border Patrol would say when they pop that plug? And a bunch of corn comes out.
If they found the plug,
They're gonna be like, "What the fuck, dude? Are these guys fucking with us?" This is like
Their
the
mind would be
corniest joke
blown. They
ever.
wouldn't know what to think.
I had to take the front of the truck down.
Scott Johnson said he needs a new truck. Where do I park at in Mexico?
Anywhere on the border. Anywhere on the border,
So,
depending on
okay.
where you're at.
I know
If
that
you go on the Texas side, Matamoros, Reynosa, you just drive in a mile off the border, park that shit on the street, go to a hotel overnight, come back, and that bitch is gone. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
You ain't even got to leave doors unlocked.
But you also may run into the issue to where you're going to come back and all the tires and shit are gone. Maybe the passenger door too.
Morgan Stewart said then they're going to start popping Earl's other plugs. So I remember when people were getting in trouble for slingshotting human beings over the border at one time, right? Is it illegal to slingshot corn?
little baggies of fucking corn just with a little wrist rocket.
They're like, what the fuck, dude? Are these guys thinking?
Man, you'd have the cartels coming up to you being like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh,
Be like,
I'm
man,
just trying
just
to throw
shoot
them
some
off your
corn.
trail. Yeah, I'm just trying to throw them off your trail, mister. Don't worry. I'm just flinging bags of corn.
Use a beanbag gun.
Yeah.
Like they used in the prisons and shit.
You just make yourself a potato gun, and that's a little bit better. You shoot that shit off.
Cheers, by the way. Sorry.
Shoot a kilo at a time.
I think I'm gonna hop off here for the night. I'm just tired as shit.
All right, Marcus.
I just want to hop in and hang out for a little bit.
You're good, bro.
Well, I'll let you later.
Take it
We'll
easy.
see you later, Marcus.
Peace out, guys.
Marcus.
Take care.
Bye, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah, we could all gang up down there on this side with baseball mitts, and see who can catch them.
What the fuck? Instantly. Here, let's try now. I don't hear any more background feed. You guys hear any more background feed?
No.
All right, good. All right.
That's usually when he comes in.
You're down to one ear, Phil?
Only got one ear. For some reason, my other ear's not working.
Well,
Earl, you making anything back there swearing tonight or no?
He's not swearing, but he is dripping.
I'm running.
You are running? What are you running?
My honey crack corn.
Huh?
My honey crack corn. Is
Corn, yeah.
It's cracked corn. It's got honey in it, sugar, and.
Where'd you get the honey from?
Sam's. I was getting.
You read the back of that shit? How many ingredients are in that honey?
I was getting it at Walmart, but then I found this, and it's cheaper getting it from Sam's. Plus, I'm getting more.
You should find a beekeeper.
You
know how much they want for fucking honey?
How much?
Yeah, they do in the United States. They do see it as gold. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do know somebody though.
Walmart is $20 for 5 pounds at Walmart.
See, they selling it by the pound here. It's stupid.
I mean, they do the same here. Well, we do it by the tub, so I'll get 2.5 kilos, which is equivalent to like 5.6 pounds.
Yeah,
something like that of natural honey, and that's 250 pesos, which is equivalent to like $8.
Yeah.
Again, Patrick. Fuck you.
There's a guy that does the farmer's market, a beekeeper. And I was talking to him yesterday, and he told me he could hook me up with a 5-gallon bucket for $250.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's a lot of honey.
Yeah, it is a whole lot of honey.
I mean, you don't need that much honey to flavor some liquor.
He also
You can overdo that shit real fast.
He also told me he'd hook me up with a 55-gallon drum for $1,600.
I bet he would. Does he offer a reach around with that or no?
I don't know. No. Okay, let's see here.
What's up, Donald Slove?
Ingredients: honey. That's all it says. Pure premium honey.
All right, Morgan Stewart. So on that note, I don't know what mash you started with, but if anything, don't throw it out. If it fails, don't throw it out. Split it in half, add water back to it, throw some sugar in that shit, start it back up, let it roll.
See that?
Here, hold on, Earl. Let me put you on big screen. There we go.
Maker's
Honey.
Mark. Hold on.
It says pure honey, but read the ingredients on the back.
I did. Ingredients: honey.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah,
Because a lot of the times they'll add coloring to it, and they'll also add sugar to it,
or corn syrup, yeah,
or corn syrup.
yeah.
I've tasted this whenever I would be
What's
mixing
up,
my
Kim Spencer?
mash, and it's some of the best tasting honey out of a bottle that I've found.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking let's see.
Well, that ain't raw honey. That's been filtered.
Yeah,
Raw honey you can't even see through.
right.
Like
It's
it
chunky
is
and
cloudy
milky.
as shit.
Yeah, yeah. It's got part of the comb and
Call it
everything
pure,
else in it still.
but it ain't pure. That's filtered shit. Not shit, but it's filtered.
Yeah.
Hey,
Kim Spencer, today's Sunday, not Tuesday.
He says he wants to see those nipples. Josh mashed truckers white, blue Hopi, rye, and barley yesterday, and today made a black pearl fancy molasses watch. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, Scott Johnson. Get it, brother. It's my HK sour mash. I ain't throwing it away. I'm gonna figure out what's up and get it right. Yeah, don't throw it away, bro. You need help, let me know, Morgan Stewart. Shit. If you get stalled, bro, pick my brain.
That's exactly what I told him this morning when he told me it was stuck. I told him to talk to Fred about it.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at getting mashes to work again.
Who was that?
Morgan Stewart.
Oh.
Kim Spencer says, Phil, let me see your nipple.
It's Sunday, not Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100 pounds of corn. I wouldn't waste any of it either, brother. I would do whatever it took to figure it out. But I think the best bet, if you added too much baking soda, is it baked? Did you use baking soda or did you use potassium nitrates?
But guess what? Even
Goddamn fucking power.
A gray-haired idiot like me was able to figure out how to fix my earbud problem.
My power just went out.
Earbud. I put my earbud back in the charging case.
Yeah,
and reset my earbud. Yeah, so now I got both ears back.
I had Shine Daddy hit me up about his mash that he made with some agave syrup, and he said he couldn't get his yeast to kick off.
Really?
And from what I've learned down here is like you got to use a special yeast.
Yeah, for
that
yeah.
because regular bread yeast or Red Star or any of that shit, it will not attach to agave, and I don't know why.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know why either, Patrick. And this is one of the questions that have been baffling me and Santa for a little bit, because agave is a different beast. Like, it's almost like you want to treat it like fruit, but it's not a fruit, but because it's a root based plant. You know what I mean? So then you think about it like we're using it, treating it like a vegetable or a grain, and it's weird.
This is the weird thing. So I visited a couple tequila distilleries here and a mezcal, and I asked them about their mash process, and they use wild fresh yeast.
Yes.
And I mean like the wet shit
Yeah.
that you got to keep refrigerated, not that dry stuff that comes in a pack. They use fresh.
Right. In fact, if any of the viewers know what a donut jug is, so a donut jug it's called a live yeast culture, and it's wet all the time. So you're putting yeast inside of this jug with water, sugar, and keeping it alive. And I'm not saying enough sugar to where you're going to make 17% ABG. You just want it to stay alive to keep feeding. In a donut jug, you can use that donut jug and open that valve, pour that liquid yeast into your ferment or your mash or whatever else it is, and it's going to take off like a motherfucker. And that's
it takes off fast.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you're not waiting an hour for that shit to start popping.
No,
like,
it's going to start working immediately.
Instant.
Yeah. What, Phil?
Patrick, if I was to do another run of mezcal or make another mezcal mash, what yeast would you suggest, or what yeast can you send me to make a really good mezcal?
I have wild fresh yeast that I purchased, and that's what I'm using in all my mashes now.
Nice.
Because the liquor, I mean, it comes out 10 times better.
And it's a total game changer. The whole palate, the taste, everything, the whole dynamic of the liquor changes for the better.
Yeah.
And see, and I've argued this point with a lot of people about wild yeast. They say, oh, sometimes it gets bitter and this and that and the other. Well, if you get the right yeast strand and you grow it yourself into a colony with a culture, it's good shit. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go get a little packet of the yeast that I got, and I'll show you.
And try 6.
What, Phildo?
I was trying to talk to Brandon and tell him what stove setting for the mashed potatoes.
Talk
just
to him in
so
sign
he don't
language.
burn the mashed potatoes.
Hey, Roy, I'm not sure if Roy's
What's up,
still on
slap
the phone.
nuts?
What's up, Roy? How's it feel to pop in and out like a girl, huh? Doink, dink, doink. You good, Roy?
Looks like Roy froze.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the stuff that I use right here.
Roy, can you put him on big screen? Give it a second, Patrick. He might not be connected. He was frozen a second ago.
Who's frozen?
You were a minute ago. Can you pop Patrick on big screen real quick for me?
Yeah,
Thank you.
trying to.
So it's this
Wow, okay.
right here, and this is what it looks like.
Wow, okay. Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes the biggest difference in the world as far as flavor goes. I was talking to Phil Billy about it. Yeah, because I called him before I even purchased it, and he said the best peach liquor he ever made was using wild fresh yeast.
Yes.
And he was afraid to drink more of it because he didn't think he'd be able to create it again.
Oh shit! So he's got it saved, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Hey,
So-
Jason.
That is
Hey,
really
Randy.
What, Roy?
I was saying, hey, back to Jason Acosta, Randy Downey.
Oh yeah. I got you.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm going to eat real quick and then I'll get back on with you.
All right, brother.
All right.
We'll talk soon.
Later, pal.
See you later.
Later, pal. And now Roy's
Just the
finally
four
with
of
us
us.
again.
I've been for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. Where did Yosemite Sam go?
He's on the phone.
And
I got him
just
mute.
heard
I got him
myself
muted
out
right
on
now.
something.
What?
All right. Good, because it sounded like I had an echo of myself in Earl's thing.
You could taste an echo.
I heard an
Echo,
echo.
echo, echo,
Echo.
echo,
Echo.
echo, 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 echo. Let go of my ego.
Hey Phil.
What?
Foxtrot uniform Charlie Kilo.
Yellow. Oscar. Sam. Yellow Oscar uniform.
There you go. Good job, Phil.
So what's everyone drinking tonight?
He's drinking some of the Crown Royal that I made. Oh, I should be drinking some of your stuff.
I got Coors Light, and every now and then I'll do shots. I already did 2 shots. So, plus
Hey,
then
man,
I'm
Record.
on
What's up, Renee White? Randy Dowdy.
Hey, Renee
What's
White. So Phil's drinking pea water.
Phil
That's
don't
what
want to
happened
go
with-
into 4-wheel drive.
Oh, come on, Phil. You're already in the fucking
Four-wheel
house.
drive is fun. I did that last night.
You're already in
I
the
even
fucking
broke
house,
the wheel
Phil.
on my cooler.
And you're already in the house,
Yeah.
Phil.
Yeah, but it's too damn hot. I do not want to end up as a porcelain.
You know what that means?
because of
Quit being a
4-wheel drive.
pussy.
Tell Brandon to go get you a wet rag and with cold water so that way you can put it on your neck.
Hey, ding ding,
I can do
motherfuckers.
that myself.
Oh, look, he's drinking. Motherfucker. I wasn't ready, you little dick.
Yeah, who would think
I noticed
Roy would
that.
drink while he's in the vehicle?
Ready?
Roy's got an open container
Hey,
in the vehicle. Man, dude.
So I'm part.
All he's drinking is
Yeah, you're
all
not,
he's drinking is high gravity distilled water. Come on, Phil. What are you talking about?
yeah, he's not drinking. He's parked.
And a diaper.
Or I should say,
Ah.
he's not driving. He's
Well,
not driving. He's
I'm
parked.
outside my aunt and uncle's house, and he's a pastor. So I don't want the naughty words and all that shit
Yeah,
for him to hear that.
yeah. Or the bad jokes that fucking Freydnot comes out with.
So,
Randy's-
so you're going to have to
Yeah.
fucking cut us. the shit
Or
off.
Toby's not so funny jokes all the time. I got jokes all day long.
Yeah. Randy Dowdy says he's drinking beer while waiting for his keg to heat up. It's slow this evening for some reason. Well, Randy, you know what to do, bro. Wrap her up. Show her some
Yeah.
love.
Hey guys,
Fuck you.
Fuck
You forgot
you,
to leave
know
Roy.
that
what
at
that
my
is?
house.
Yeah, I know what it is. Fuck you.
You forgot to leave that at my
no,
house.
fuck you,
fuckface.
Phil.
Did you hear me,
I
Roy?
want one.
We actually had a gentleman last night I guess bears have the same kind of pecker.
Yes.
And he showed it.
Roy, is that a real one or a 3D printed one?
That's
No,
real.
that's real. That is a boner.
That was a real cool pecker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will find out what that background noise is here in a minute.
Yeah, because I
Uh-oh.
found out.
Trouble's showing up. Trouble's showing up. Here he is. Dun, 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 dun.
What's up, my brother?
What's
I
happening?
found out somebody in our group is now run with the idea of Chris Fortner's copper tomb pecker, and they decided to go ahead and start 3D printing plastic tomb pecker.
Hold on, Phil. There's a bad echo. I could barely hear half of that. Can you hear that background noise, everybody?
I couldn't make it out.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds
I
like
can hear
somebody
it, but I
walking
don't
in
know where
the
it's
wind.
coming from.
Phil, mute yourself for a second. Oh, look at that. It's not him.
No echo. No echo. No echo. Uh-oh.
It sounds like somebody's got us in a pocket dial type situation. Sounds
Well,
like
Earl's
we're
muted.
walking in somebody's pocket.
There it goes. It went away. Whatever happened.
Yeah.
It's gone now. All right. What were you saying, Phil?
I found out somebody is, instead of making Chris Fortner copper coon peckers, they are now 3D printing plastic coon peckers.
I see Earl.
I wouldn't put a plastic coon pecker in
think
my
I'm frozen
liquor if you
again.
fucking paid me, dude. The filament that
No.
goes into those processing machines to print plastic parts is not food
Well,
grade safe.
no.
It will
I mean, if,
leach.
yeah, if you just want it for your hat, just for but why mess with it? Either the real deal or Chris Fortner's
Yep.
copper.
Yep.
That's the only way. I mean,
Yep.
the real deal or the copper.
Yep.
Yeah.
But sometime recently, within the last few days, I've seen it on Facebook. Somebody's 3D printing them.
Yeah. I mean, it's a novelty. I wouldn't use it.
It's about all it is a novelty for sure.
Yeah, it's something that you just stick in your hat and just go walk around. But people will pick it. People will pick that out. They'll look at it. And they'll see it. And,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, no disrespect to whoever's 3D printing them. I mean, it's cool, but
It is cool.
don't use it. You remember when the on the master distiller?
Yeah, that lady, she didn't have a coon pecker or a piece of wire or anything, so she used a marker cap and it leached that plastic out and the judges tasted it, yeah?
Yeah.
Jason Acosta says hello, James.
Hello, Jason. What's up, brother? I just got in from Indianapolis, so I couldn't tune in until now.
No, you're good, bro.
Roy,
You're good.
did you make it to Kentucky?
Yeah,
I made it to Knott's house, and now I am at my aunt and uncle's house. I have to be in the car because of our conversations get a little wild, and he's a pastor.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. I usually
I don't need no bad mood you coming on me or anyone else.
Right. I always try to keep my mouth pretty clean and respectful to everybody. That's just the way Jimmy Crack Corn rolls.
Yep.
Oh, I know.
You know, my daddy.
But some of us
always,
get a little drunk and we say a little too much.
Never.
Or a little too much.
Or not enough sometimes.
Too much.
I don't even think drunk. I don't think I get too foul mouthed or whatever. That's just not me.
Damn, I love you, James Aubrey.
But we got Yosemite Sam right next to me, and you never know it when he's gonna pop off.
Oh yeah.
Well,
who the fuck
even
muted
my
me?
own daughter knows never put me on speakerphone.
Oh yeah, Phil. There's no filter in Gen X. I can guarantee you that.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, I remember what my daddy said. He said, "Boy, if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all."
Right.
So,
That's what my
Listen,
dad used to
shot.
tell me.
so maybe,
All
maybe
right.
that's why I sit here. Maybe that's why I sit in here and just listen most of the time.
Hey, not. How was that apple crisp I gave you?
That's pretty good, bro. How was that chocolate bourbon I gave you?
Pretty damn good.
I would have said you could have tried some of my bourbon, but I seen Frade had an empty bottle on the shelf.
Oh yeah, I forgot to hit up my dealer before you got here, Roy. On my bad.
I see how it is.
No, we'll get you. We'll get you.
Well, you know I'm
filled
gonna
up.
be coming through tomorrow.
You're gonna be coming through here tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta go get whatever's left down there that John Boy has. I gotta collect the money too.
All right. So Jimmy, I don't think I'm gonna be working tomorrow because it's gonna be raining and we got 2 deck jobs to do and we can't do that in the rain. So if you would be a gentleman and swing me by a glass piece with some liquid in it.
Well, it depends on what time you rolling through.
I have not a clue yet, and I'm only a half hour away.
Okay. Damn, I didn't know you was that close.
Yeah. He's probably
Yeah.
over by you, to be honest.
Damn it.
La,
Hell yeah.
La Porta?
La Porta.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll have to get together and have a cookout sometime.
Yes.
And Frade's.
Yeah. I'm down.
Eventually.
Well, like I said, I got to work tomorrow, and the way it is now, I'm supposed to get my stitches out tomorrow, but like I told them, I said, I told my wife, I said, try to make my appointment after 6:30, and they said they don't do it after that. 5 o'clock is it.
Well, I got some
And
stuff here I
so,
can pull your stitches with if you want.
well, that's what I was
Yeah, I
kind
can
of
do that
thinking.
too.
That's kind of what I was kind of thinking. I might end up having to do it myself because at work, you know, I never know when I'm going to get off. I'm supposed to get off at like 2:12 every day, so I know I'll be at work until 2:12 tomorrow. So if you roll in before that, it ain't going to happen. And I just got home driving from Indianapolis, so I don't feel like driving no more.
Yeah, and I've been kind of sipping on some stuff, so I ain't driving anywhere.
Yeah, you better not.
No, that
And don't
won't.
worry.
That won't. Listen, James, I don't care if there's a 4-foot fucking blonde chick that wants my dick. I ain't driving, bro. I promise you that.
No, but you'll crawl your ass over, won't you?
Yeah, that depends on how close. It all depends on how close she is, baby.
That's more maybe.
Sometimes I wish I had a bicycle because I've taught Jackson when he was younger how to pull me on a bicycle, so I wouldn't even have to pedal.
There you
I
go.
just take my dog for a walk.
I'll just get a little.
No, at that point, Jackson would be taking you for a walk.
No, I call him my dragon. I call him my dragon because he's always dragging my ass everywhere, dude.
Well, we gotta get you a little red wagon, put you a couch cushion down in it, and get you a little
Yeah.
brake that pull up against the wheel to woe him down. And
Yeah.
man, you'll be good to go.
Yeah.
You can pull that
Yeah.
little red wagon.
Yeah, I
down
can
the
see
way
myself already on What the Fuck Louisville. David Dan says, how far away from you
Hey,
are you
not
from
when
India? We're in Louisville, right? I can throw a stone probably and hit the river that's next to Indy from my house, to be honest. David Dance, where are you at in Indy? I'll come visit you, bro, if you're not too far.
Is he in Indianapolis or is he in just Indiana?
I don't know. We're gonna find out
he's
here in a minute.
75 miles north of Indiana, Indy.
Ooh, okay.
North of Indy.
Yep.
So yeah, he's about a 3-hour trip for you.
Yeah, or an hour and a half. We meet in the middle.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Randy Downey says, riding lawnmower, George Jones style. Hell yeah, dude. You damn right.
Yep. Yep.
David Dan says he's in Peru, Indy.
Okay.
We'll have to, dude,
I
listen,
was.
we're all so close to each other. We should probably have a cookout one of these weekends,
Yeah.
you know?
It looked like my buddy Jason Wade Harrell was at the jam, the popcorn jam.
Not sure if he was. I know that Kevin Gordon was.
I thought I seen him post something from, and I was assuming that's where he was at. I don't know for sure. I'll
Uh,
have to reach
he
out
went
to him.
to the sugar thing here in Kentucky.
Yeah.
He went, yeah, but that was last weekend.
Oh. Yeah.
Right.
I'll have to take you out there and introduce you to him. He's a cool dude, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet him, bro. Did you see that fucking still he built? He was standing on a table next to it. There was a 55-gallon copper still at the bottom and a column that was still taller than him standing on the table.
Yeah.
And everybody was like,
Yes, I did.
what the fuck, did you shrink?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
About an hour and a half
Yeah.
north of Indy.
Okay. An hour and a half north.
See,
So
we could plan this
3.5.
after we get back from Maggie Valley, because then I'll be coming right back up here to see my uncle again. So we could do a cookout.
Dude, I'm down. Like, we know people with barbecue or smokers and everything, so
Yeah.
I don't mean to volunteer anybody, but if we could put it together in time, then yeah, let's do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, Donald, Popcorn Sutton Jam was yesterday and Friday, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Now,
I can
did they
claim
have
to
some
it.
bad? Did y'all have some bad storms out that way? Because I know my buddy Scroggs,
Yeah.
he was telling me that. Okay. Yeah, he told me that there was some tornado close.
It closed
by.
early Friday because we had lightning strike real close by. So
Yeah.
Chris and JB said, fuck it. They went to Walmart, got some supplies, and went home. Well, not home, but they went to their cabin that they were staying at.
Yeah, Morgan Stewart, you better get you some of that grandbaby while they're small, bro. When they're 18, 20 years old, they don't want nothing to do you no more.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah,
it,
I
buddy.
took mine.
Get it.
That's why I'm kind of late, because they said, Paul, take me down to the lake down there. They got their own little lake in their subdivision, and
Oh, yeah.
so we went down there. We got some worms. We turned over logs and planters and stuff like that. Got some worms, and I'm not kidding you, man. And I knew over the drainage, the spillway, that I went right over there, and probably is about maybe 20 inches deep, and put a little, just tearing them bluegill and little rock
Awesome,
bass
Randy.
up. I mean,
That's awesome, Randy.
as soon as it hit the water, man, it boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
every time it hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And guess what? I got to take my grandkids. I turned around, there was a mulberry tree. I said, "Hey, come
Oh,
here, kids."
hell yeah, dude.
So I got to introduce them to mulberries. I got to introduce you to them, and I got to introduce them to them. And they, of course,
Hell
they said,
yeah.
"Are they poisonous? Are they poison?" I said,
No.
"No." And so I let them try one.
They're
And she said, "Oh,
yummy.
that's good." She said, "That's good." And she said, "That tastes like blueberry." And so then she ate that. She said, "What's the red ones taste like?" I said, "I don't think they're going to be that good." Well, she tried it. She said, "That tastes like strawberries." I said, "Well, okay." I figured they was going to be sour and bitter, but no,
Well,
she liked.
maybe to her they taste like a strawberry, you know, because the snozberries really do taste like snozberries, James.
Yeah. Well, I tried to get my grandson out in the backyard. There was them little wild strawberries, those little bitty ones. and they don't have much flavor to them. But I tried to get him to eat one of them. He said, them poison, them poison. So I said, no, it ain't. I ate one of them. He looked at me all weird. I said, you want one? He said, no.
That's funny. That is funny.
Snozzberries do taste like snozzberries, but dingleberries also taste like dingleberries too.
Roy Werner, I knew you were going to go there.
You opened up the door on that one.
Hey, you forgot your box of crayons here.
No, I got an extra set right here.
No, all right. I just make sure. Just make sure.
You ain't. Did you go to Dollar Tree and get the flavored ones?
Yeah, I did, and I forgot to give them to him. I did give him a shirt though.
Yeah.
About time.
I know.
No sticker though.
I gotta
Well,
order some more.
If it would have, if I would have been here and knowed it in time, I'd have gave you one of those Jimmy Crack Corn shirts.
I did not know he was coming, or I would have pulled it out of my laundry that's clean and folded it and everything and gave it to him, and then you could have just gave me one. You know what I mean? We were the same
Yeah.
size, so I didn't know he was
Hey
coming.
Lisa, how you doing?
Listen, he called me, or he texted. No, he called me. He's like, "Hey, I'll be in Louisville." I was like, "Okay." He's like, "Can you send me your address? I'm gonna come by." I was like, "All right, let me text it to you so you don't get it wrong." And then I texted to him, and then I hear nothing from this motherfucker. Nothing.
What?
So I'm sitting here for 2 hours. I'm like, "Hey, when are you coming through?" And he goes,
Bag?
"Oh, about 4:30." I was like, "Okay, all right, all right." And then he came over at 4:30, 5-ish.
Hey, Lisa.
Didn't even know he was outside. He just walked up to the door. You know.
I want Lisa up.
What's up, Lisa?
Oh, Lisa.
Lisa Day's in the house. So what else are you doing? Hey, Jimmy, can you send me
Yeah.
a video of your little still in the back window of your Impala?
Yeah, it's not in the window now, but whenever I put it in there, I will.
That'd be great.
So you need me to just stick it in there, and but see, what I was really wanting to do, since my son-in-law is an artist, I want to cut a shelf, either like some kind of a plywood, little thin luan or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
shelf, and then have faux rocks and shrubs and like little trees and stuff like that, bushes, and with the steel in it, kind of like set up like it would be like out in the wilderness, in my
Oh,
back window.
so you need a smaller one then?
No, that'd be fine. That'd be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
All right.
I'll just put the shrubs instead of trees. 'Cause
I was
trees
gonna
have
say because it's gonna make, if you do trees, it's gonna make the trees look real small.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? I know.
Anyway.
But yeah, I'll do that. And even if I don't, I'll do some kind of a little barn looking thing or something. We'll come up with something.
Ooh, I got an
Go back
idea.
to it.
Don't we know somebody with a laser cutter?
Yeah.
Maybe we should do the Moonshine Collective like in a sunlight pattern behind it. Where is that
Yeah.
echo?
Ding
Oh,
ding
there it
ding
is.
ding 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 ding.
It's you this time, Roy.
No, it's not an echo, it's the air conditioning.
Oh, I see. So you're getting a free blowjob talking to us?
Like air, or somebody had a window down or something.
All right, let's take a shot, Roy. Wait,
All right.
I
Too small, too
the
hard.
apple crisp. I want the apple crisp. I'm gonna share some of that with James and let him see what he thinks. Okay.
All right.
It's in my fridge right now, James.
All right.
Lisa even said yes, ding ding ding.
She's probably drinking Jaeger. All right, you ready?
Yep, cheers.
Oh man, tastes like oats and apples And like if you had an apple crisp in the oven and went to take a bite of it, you get the crust. It's pretty good.
Yep.
And then the backside of it, you taste the maple. Did you use maple oats?
Yep. Maple brown
Yeah.
sugar instant oats.
That's what it is in the back. That's pretty dang good, dude.
Yup. Everyone kept bitching about how good their apple pie was. It's like, yeah, you don't hear many people make apple crisp, so that's why I went.
Lisa, yeah, his bottles and shelves shrank. He's inside the house. It's too hot out in the bar for him. I told him to put on his liquid cooled panties, but he didn't listen, so. So he's in the house. Well, he's probably somewhere else right now. He is muted. I don't know why, but
He was helping his son with potatoes.
oh, that's right. That's right. Making some dinner.
Yep.
Well, damn,
Lisa says, hi, Earl. When is Yosemite Sam going to come out?
James, what do you think, James?
It looked like Phil's camera's in your living room.
I know, that's what I thought at first.
Yeah, Phil's hanging out at my house, guys. He is. Just don't. We're across the street from each other in the same room. What's up, Phil? Can you unmute yourself, buddy?
Yeah, I did. I was just out in the bar getting another beer.
Should have grabbed you a fucking shot while you were out there.
Yeah, well,
Hey, my uncle's here, so watch the word. My uncle's here.
Oh. Hi, Uncle.
Okay. I know. Sorry that I'm not spending more time with you, but we have tomorrow. We'll definitely spend more time. All right. Take care. Good night.
Is that the one you don't get along with?
Nope. That's a good one. He's the one that's sick. Very, very sick.
Oh, well, you can get off here and go hang out with him if you want to, brother.
Yep.
He has to take certain medication. He can't even sleep in the same bed with his wife because he's taking certain medication, and he's heading to bed right now. So there's nothing I can do.
No, okay.
He has to be in bed at certain times, and he's got certain time frames where he's got to take his medicine.
Well, shit, you guys should just you guys should just Uber over here real quick.
No.
Just saying.
My son, he got his clothes. He's gonna jump in the
wait.
shower, and then he's gonna go watch a little TV.
Oh, he's already in the house?
Yeah, he's been in the house.
I was gonna say
time.
your designated decoy can goddamn drive.
He said he's done driving for the day.
Yeah, well, he's 16, right?
15.
Oh, so he's on permit?
Yep.
So he technically can't drive without a sober driver in the vehicle.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Oh, that was a lightning
Roy
bug.
can pretend
Right here in front of me.
Well, I had to
I'm
hide
sure
the
Roy
jar.
knows how to pretend to be sober.
Come here, you fucker. Got you now. Blink, bitch.
I'm drinking peach right
Blink.
now.
Oh, did you see it? I caught him, James. I caught him, James. Blink.
I see
Oh, blink. You guys see it? Lightning bug. Come on, fucker, blink. Anyway.
Thanks, Lisa. I tried doing what I could at Popcorn Sutton Jam. Keep everyone happy
good,
and
boy.
be
You
polite to
really
everyone.
did good, dude. I fucking was impressed with what you were doing, dude. The fuck?
Yeah, I wasn't able to watch a whole lot, but I watched a little bit here and there.
That was probably me.
No, not you.
I just seen Earl move so goddamn fast. I don't think that was humanly possible. He looked like the Flash.
Oh, he probably forgot about his jars.
Thursday night, ladies' night. Lisa had Mama B at the popcorn jam, and we saw Roy sneak up behind her twice. Actually,
Hell
she
yeah,
snuck
dude.
up on Roy.
Hell yeah.
Mama B.
Well, I
snuck
heard
up
her
on
at
Roy
first.
the
I'm like, where is she at? And like, I gotta sneak up.
Badass. Badass, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
It was good.
And then we hijacked the shit show for a little while. We had a lot of people from the party there. Mama B again was there, like always.
Hell yes.
We had a lot of drunk people.
I love Mama B. She's great.
I saw Roy with Amanda.
So Roy Werner, I don't know if he knows who Freddie Picardo is, but yeah. There's a few people there that I don't know.
No, I
if they
said
know each
hi.
other.
Oh, did you all? One thing that didn't get recorded was I did lose a bet to someone. I'm not going to say who. So I had to put on a mask and I had to wander around for 20 fucking minutes in a Freddy Krueger full mask, hat, and my gloves on.
I
didn't lose the second bet, so I didn't have to walk around wearing my werewolf mask.
You're not going to say who, huh? I bet you his initials are JB.
I ain't saying damn thing about anything. But Freddie made an appearance, and everyone else was looking around going, what the fuck?
That's funny. That is funny.
What goes on at the
It
jam
should have got
stays
reported.
there.
If I would have been thinking, I would have gave my phone to my boy and done that. So we're gonna have to do that at Maggie Valley. Wolfman and Freddie's got to make a personal appearance.
Well, we can do that as long as one of us has bail money saved up, because people get stupid. I'm not talking about people in costumes that get stupid. I'm talking about other people get stupid. Like,
well, that's all right,
you know,
because we can travel in a pack. If I'm in the middle, then no one can get to me.
I'm hoping that we do travel in a pack the whole time we're up there, because, you know, water. Shots, bitches. Shots of water. Make sure you hydrate.
Yeah, Earl's showing his ass again over there.
Hydrate while you're drinking.
In the comments, Lisa says she saw Roy walk by Freddie and not recognize him.
Yeah,
LOL.
we just talked about that, and Roy said that he said hi to Freddie.
I was just being really focused on what I was doing. Then later I went back and said hi.
And not trying to interrupt people, and, you know, just being an observer at the event, but at the same time podcasting. You did a really good job, dude. Like, phenomenal.
But I did act like I owned the place. I walked in where all the moonshiners were, and I just kind of made it my own.
What's up, Brian?
JB was like, "Who is this motherfucker?" And Chris was like, "Oh no, that's Roy. That's Roy boy. He's a good guy." And then Big Nick was right there next to him. Kelly Williams was right there.
When you walked up to Amanda and it's like, "Oh, is that Amanda?" And you're like, "Yeah," but Jay's not here. And she looks at you like, how the fuck do you know Jay? And then you finally walked up to Amanda and you're like, "Hey, I'm Roy." And I was on the other side. I was waving at Amanda. And she's like, "Oh, fuck, Fred Knott." And then Roy was like, "Yeah, I'm Fred Knott's co-host." And she's like, "Oh, fuck, I finally get to meet you." It was great, dude. It was fucking phenomenal.
Loved it. Yeah, we played mind games with a lot of people.
Yep, I loved it.
Hey, Brian. How you doing, man?
Drink.
What up, Brian?
Hey, James, are you interested in those 26 or 55s? Because I got an appointment with the guy Friday to pick up some of them blue barrels.
Oh, you're talking about those? No, is it Kevin Wayne, the guy I sent you? Is it the one
Yeah,
the guy that's got them?
the only thing that's ever been stored in them is salt or sugar. So
Okay, this is Kevin Wayne. He's out on Strawberry Lane,
yes,
just around the corner
yes,
from my work. So no,
yes.
I'm good right now. I've gotten them from him before, and so what sizes you gonna get?
I want 232s and 250s.
Okay,
And it's not because they're all for mash. I want to be able to store grain in some of them.
right.
Like I want to take away my 22s, the yellows, clean them out, put grain in those, and then start doing the 27s and 55s. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yep, I got you. But no, I'm good. I'm good on it. And hell, two of each 4 drums, you're gonna fill your van up.
I know. I moved my back seat forward yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and Jackson likes it better because he can lay on the back seat behind Dad, and then there's a whole bunch of room behind us. You know.
Right.
Hey, can you fit one of those 27s in a 55? That'd save you some space.
Listen, I want to bring 1055s, 1027s, and 1020s to Maggie Valley and see if they sell. You think they would sell? Bet they would sell.
You know, but I'll bet you there's places that down there that's selling. You better get on Marketplace and look at that area and
That's a good
and
idea,
see.
James.
But
Good
yeah,
idea.
before you take, because I mean there's other people using these same drums like these peddler malls, indoor flea markets, and stuff like that. There's been guys that had those inside of them, and
Well,
uh,
on that note, so if you take 8 of each, right, or whatever, and you flip them upside down, put a piece of 4 foot by 8 foot piece of plywood on it, and set your merch on top of that, you have tables, but you're still advertising drums, right? And then that table's instead of 2 foot by 6 foot or whatever it is, 3 foot by 8 foot or whatever, it's 4 foot by 8 foot
yeah,
with
better
cloth over
set
the
a
top.
bag of corn or something down in each one because they'll tip over pretty easy, empty
Right,
with a table
right,
with a plywood on top, and especially if somebody's doing a little of this, and lean
right,
into it, it's going over.
right,
Not
right.
saying,
Just put a couple of dead
not saying,
bodies in. Just put a body in each
yeah,
one. It'll be good.
Well, damn,
yeah.
I'd have to go to Wyoming to collect those, to be honest.
Just wait tonight. You'll go right around the corner and pick up a body.
Actually,
Oh, not. It was funny when me and JJ left your place. There was someone that was peeking out watching. Because when we pulled up right near the
listen,
house,
this
I
guy
started
shows
backing
up.
up, and they
Let me
must have
paint.
seen that. They're like, "Who's backing up?" And then again, someone with a fucking K-bar on one side, gun in the other, cowboy hat on. They probably were pretty goddamn nervous. They probably.
No, that shit was great. So let me paint you guys a picture. This guy shows up in a rental Nissan Altima, black car, no tint, right? Jumps out with a cowboy hat on, a USMC shirt with pins on his neck collar, right? And a K-bar on one side, a gun on the other, Levi pants and cowboy boots, right? Come walking up into my house. It was great. And he was like, I just wanted to come see if you really actually lived in the ghetto. Yeah, bro, I live in the fucking ghetto, dude. I do. I do. Right down smack in the middle of it. So, and then we got Roy showing up like he did, man. People were probably speaking over their fucking fence, like, who the fuck is this guy? Is this Fed? What's he doing? Yeah. It was great. It was great. I also have
So
Roy's
now they're going to be even more
address.
nervous about you.
They don't care about me, dude. I'm just some white guy in the ghetto, to be honest.
Yeah, this motherfucker's crazy. Living off down here in our territory.
I do.
I've
Okay,
been in
Roy,
a lot
listen,
worse.
I do okay for myself, no matter where I'm at. Like I walk straight up into a store that people tell me they've been murdered. I don't give a fuck. Dude, you get my smokes and leave me alone. I'll walk the fuck out. You know what I mean? You fuck with me, I'm gonna have a problem. You know. And don't have a gun. I got a knife, but I got fists of
And
fury.
and you need to do that Deadpool thing. Have two swords on your back and have fucking goggles on your fucking swimming goggles on. They'll be like,
Uh,
yeah, we ain't fucking with this one. This one's
After
out
you
there.
told me that story the other night, so I had my Rocky Mountain Moonshine shirt on, and it's a huge logo on the back, right? Red, white, and blue. And I walked down to the store down here, which is 2 blocks, a block and a half from me or whatever. And I walked in, and there was like 15 different people in there from one white guy, 2 homeless people, a few black people, a couple Mexicans, right? And I walked in, I felt their heads, I heard it swivel. Who the fuck is this? You know what I mean? And I'm walking around with a Rocky Mountain Moonshine shirt on. And I go up there and I'm like, I grab a half gallon of milk, a Big Red, some jerky for my dog, and I go to this counter and I walk out. And after I pay, I hear somebody walking up behind me. So I kind of look and turn. He's like, hey, where'd you get that shirt from? I said, what do you mean? He's like, it says Rocky Mountain Moonshine on it. I was like, yeah, it's from Colorado. He's like, I've never even met a moonshiner in Kentucky before. I'm like, are you serious, dude? You've never met a moonshiner before? He's like, no, do you make? He was like, no, do you make moonshine? I was like, no, I don't, but I know people that do. And, you know, and I just kept doing my thing and kept walking out. And
Should have said, "Afraid not, afraid not."
if I would have had a Afraid Not Moonshine shirt on, bro, I would have sold that shit like crack on a corner, bro. You guarantee your ass. But I've always been good at what I do, no matter where I'm at. Like I've lived in Aurora, Colorado before, and that shit is a hellhole. There's nothing but tweakers there of every color. You know. So.
Well, when you grow balls that are still big enough to clank when you walk, and you sell a jar of moonshine, 2 jars, to a police officer in uniform on duty.
Yeah, I know, Earl. Oh, I'm gonna have to start calling you Tink Tink now. Why do you call Earl Tink Tink? Because when he walks around, his balls go tink, 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 tink.
Why is that? Because he's got big steel balls.
We've got the
That's
biggest
not what I heard.
balls of them all.
I heard their little bearings, little blueberries.
We've got the biggest.
I think
balls
Earl
of
said,
them all.
cheers, ding, ding, ding. Look, he's drinking.
Hold on, I'm getting there. Got a goddamn fucking gnat in my drink. There we go. Did you know
Protein.
it's only the male gnats that drink alcohol? After having sex, a male gnat has to drink alcohol. Did you know that? Like they fiend for alcohol.
Yeah, because he just got done with her dingleberry.
You know, she might not have liked it. Might not have liked it.
I'm afraid not.
Is it dark enough out here yet for this, James? Can I turn my porch light on yet, James?
Hey, you're paying the bill.
Yeah.
My bills are paid, baby. My bills are paid, baby. Thanks to you.
No grasshopper. She's done. She just kills the guy.
Yeah. Oh, and guess what I found today in the house, James? I found 3 wolf spiders.
Did you?
So I'm gonna leave them alone.
Yep.
I actually watched one of them today in the kitchen. He came out from under the microwave, the red microwave that I brought, and like I was like, "What are you doing, dude?" And he all stared at me and jumped back and forth for a second, and then attacked an ant. And I was like, "Oh shit, you're gonna eat ants, dude? You're welcome at my house, bro. You're welcome."
Yeah, and they will eat kill a brown recluse.
Yes.
You see that article I sent you?
Yes, sir. Everything you send me, I read.
Okay.
Might not respond, but I get it. You know
How the fuck do you know how to read? I've talked to you. You don't know how to read. What the fuck?
Well, there's a difference between talking and reading. So if you ever have me read something to you, don't make fun of me, okay? Because I have to do the I'm just kidding.
Look over there. Phil's yawning, going, like he's got something in his mouth.
See, Dick.
I wish I had a car that said, "What's up, Jay Brandon? Holy shit, Jay Brandon in the house
Hey,
tonight,
hey, hey.
everybody."
Phil.
Jay in
Hi,
there?
Phil.
Yeah, Jay Brandon, Amanda's boyfriend,
What's up, Jay?
fiance, soon to be husband. Which
Hey,
is
Jay, what's
Distillery.
up, man?
Jay, I can't wait to come see you
Oh,
guys. in the
look. Jay
distillery,
says
dude.
hi to Lisa, but the rest of us, he says, fuck you.
Yeah, I know it. It's okay though. I'll still say hi to him. I'm a huge fan, Jay. I need your autograph. I got some pink sexy panties that I'll wear in front of you. No, I'm just kidding.
I bet you would.
Afraid not.
Yeah, when I was there at Popcorn Sutton Jam, after that second day, after everyone had been drinking sipping on some of my Bloody Mary, I was having people come up to me, getting autographs from me, taking pictures with me. I'm going, what the fuck? They're like,
Yeah,
you're going to be famous.
Your liquor is going to sell itself, bro. That Bloody Mary is phenomenal. So, Roy Warner, tell us a story about your jar was number 1 and 2.
I started started handing out jars, and I'm going, I sipping on some of them, going, oh, this is the best jar here. Now I just laughed. I was like, really? Like, that's all right. What do you mean, all right? This is my best jar. It's like, just a second. Let me go get my jar. Walked over there like you know how Kid Rock does that little waddly dance?
Yeah.
Walk. I did that. I fucking started coming back doing the same thing. One of the guys knew something was up, and he's like, all right, you got something, don't you? I was like, oh, hell yeah. I was like, to everyone, though, I was like, I'm not going to tell you what the fuck it is. You're going to smell it. You're going to smell it again, and then you're going to take a sip. After you take a sip, wait 30 seconds, and then tell me what you've been tasting.
Yeah, yeah.
And after that first guy took that drink, he's like, son of a bitch. And everyone's like, what? It's like, I ain't ever had anything like this. It's like, oh my God. Then they were lining up, fucking wanting the fucking jar. And I made sure that it was a half-gallon jar. I was like, everyone's like, damn, you come to fucking play. It's like, well, big boys play big games.
Yeah, Jay Brandon says, haha, I love you guys. Fuck off. Haha, just kidding. I'm just some asshole. Haha, I love you guys. We love you too, Jay. We're all just some asshole, baby. That's why we love you so much.
Yeah, buddy.
Here before too long. You want to bring my bag in, actually, please?
Joseph Baker, I will answer your DM here in a little bit, buddy.
Oh, so you're going to do a little workout? Okay.
Tell them to start running. 3 rounds around the block.
No, there's a workout machine down there.
Oh.
In the basement.
Just tell them not to wake up his uncle.
Yeah, leave the dirty clothes in here. Right here. I was covering this jar up so he didn't see it.
That's not.
I had to play hide and go seek for my.
That's not what
my
you
uncle.
were covering. You were covering something else so he didn't see it. You big old pervert.
I know. I will. So I'm doing this out here.
Nice, Randy Dowdy. He says, very best I've ever run by far. Just came off. First court, 130 proof. Hell yeah, Randy Dowdy. Good job, dude.
Good job, man.
Yep, that's
first of a million jars you're gonna run.
That's where I like my first jar to come out at 130. Then it runs to like 120.
Flat line for a while, yeah.
Yeah, and then it'll hit the 110 and then the 109. Just start dropping. By each quart, it seems like it goes about 10 proof. Once it goes past that, 120 for the long run, and then like I said, it starts falling off. But yep.
Good job, Randy.
Like I said, I think the flavor profiles carry over more on a lower proof. some people's trying, man, they're trying to come out 160, and I mean, not me. I don't want that. Uh,
I don't
Yeah.
leaving a
try
lot of
to.
It
leaving a
strips
lot of
too much of the flavor.
I
I
don't
want as
try
much
to.
fucking
exactly.
flavor I can get out of that motherfucker.
That's right. That's exactly
So
right. That's
on
why.
that
That's
note,
why.
let's talk about impurities for a minute. So impurities are flavor and water and other things too. So sometimes if we can run a liquor and get the right impurities to come through, you're gonna get flavor and everything else on top of what you're running. So it's a good thing.
Yeah.
130 is a good thing. Donald Slowfed says shots.
Don't twist my arm.
Sour mash, wheat,
Hey,
and
you
corn, and
know what?
malted barley, added malted barley and heavy sugar, but it's very smooth. Nice, dude. Malted barley brings out very good flavor of liquor. Before I take a shot, I need to drain the lizard. So I'm gonna set you down and meet myself.
I'm not. I'm not gonna lie. I'm drinking distilled, but I distill my own water. Have a water distiller that does like it's all runs automatic. I hook a water hose up to it that does 5 gallons and it shuts off when it gets full. Then I fill
Okay.
my jugs up, and it just takes back off and runs another 5 gallon. When it hits that float switch, it shuts off. It's all automatic. It keeps
On
adding.
that or on that note, I have a 1 gallon or 1.1 gallon Beaver that does the same damn thing. And I run it full tilt boogie almost every day just to keep up with my ice machine. Using distilled water for my ice machine gives me a better ice. It gives me a clear ice versus a foggy ice. And so I run my water distiller 1 gallon Beaver almost daily just to keep up with the ice machine in the bar. But I
I don't have
also
to worry about
have
that.
been known
My
to.
mom and dad, they have their own private well. It is great fucking water. I don't have to worry
Clear
about
fucking
fucking
eye.
thing. I just go there and I
What's up,
load
there,
up.
buddy?
But there's been occasions where I've used a lot of distilled water in my mash, just the regular tap water, and I find distilled water in my mash does make a bit of a difference versus regular tap water.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think
Yep,
that's where
I
I'm getting
agree.
my extra flavor for my fucking stuff too, is because that private well, the water tastes so fucking good.
Yeah, the limestone water come through that well is probably good enough to sell to Gerber. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Baby food company.
Damn it, you had to
That's
say fucking go drain the lizard. Now I got fucking pee. I'll be right back. And I'm peeing in town.
Yeah, outside of your car, next to the wheel. I know, bro. Don't show us.
Yeah, go check the tire pressure, Roy.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So, how was your day, James?
it was good. I got spend the day with the grandkids, like I said, and we ran a lot of shirts last night, pretty kind of late, and then we did the fronts last night, and then got up this morning and we did the backs. We kind of made. You see that the little label on the back on
Yeah,
yours?
yeah,
We've made it a little bit bigger, more legible, so that
yeah. I agree.
if
I agree with that.
if you're standing in a crowd, somebody they can see it and read it without having to get up on your back, and
Right,
you're liable to
right.
turn around and stick them with a knife or something, but makes it
Yeah.
you know. So we agreed that to make it bigger, so we did. We ran. I I don't know. I think we ran about 60. I got about 60 shirts ready to go, but um,
I don't think that's enough.
no, no, no,
What
no.
sizes?
Well, most of what I have right now is larges and 2X are the most, and I got like one or two 3X and one medium. Uh, so I've got to get some more. But yeah, we're looking at taking about 500 there.
All right. So what I can tell you about selling shirts, and I've probably went through 90 of them at this point by now, but so you're definitely gonna want 2X, 3X, a few 4Xs, a few larges, and a few mediums. So your biggest sellers are going to be the 2X, the XL, and the 3X.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while, you get bigger guys that want a 4X. So I know that the cotton costs a little bit different with bigger shirts. Same thing though, with when you go to smalls, the smaller cotton costs about the same thing as a 4X. And that's getting it through Hanes and Gildan, and because I've been doing this for a while with shirts because my company, like, if you guys want some of my company shirts, I'll give them to you for free. You know what I mean? I have a closet full of them motherfuckers. There's bright orange, bright green, black. There's some purple ones, some fucking olive greens, some blue ones, But selling shirts and merch, the three ones that you sell the most are XL, 2X, and 3X.
Right. And that's what I've got the most of is the large and 2X. I think I got more larger than I do 2X, but he's my son-in-law. I mean, he's been so busy with the Indiana Pacers and stuff like that. He'd come up with a shirt, and he's just blowing off the wall. Everybody just burning him up, man. He came. I mean, he literally wiped out Indiana, all the department stores of their navy blue shirts.
Wow.
And so he went to one of his suppliers, and they said, we got more coming in. And so when we went over there, I think he grabbed about 100 more, whatever it was they had. And
and any color works, to be honest, other than yellow. People don't seem to like yellow.
Like a minion.
It's corn yellow though, baby. It's corn yellow.
I started to grab a few yellows. Then I thought, no, because the white don't really pop that well on it.
Right.
But I'll go grab one of my shirts. I picked up a few extra colors, which was kind of cool. But I'll go grab one and show you the larger.
Well, I don't only want to hold on. I don't only want to see the Jimmy Crack Corn shirts, but I would love to see the Sleepy Hollow shirts, fucker, and the Sleepy Hollow hat that you have.
Do you think they would? Do you think they would sell Sleepy Hollow spirits?
Well, yeah, I do, because it's tied to you, James.
Yeah.
You got fans. We all have fans, bro.
Man,
I don't.
I don't know that I've got any. Key, dude.
I know I don't have any fans.
Well, I would like one of them for sure.
I've got fans now.
Yeah.
I converted a bunch of people that was down for a wedding. They're from Illinois. And for the 2 nights that I was there behind drinking and sharing my Bloody Mary, my cucumber, my apple crisp, my other stuff, when they knew it was the last night and it was all done, they're like, where in the hell am I going to get this Bloody Mary stuff? What store has it? It's like, I'm a moonshiner. It's not in stores yet. They were losing their absolute fucking mind over it.
Yep.
Like, so I got to wait a whole year to get this. It's like, come back here next year for Popcorn Sutton Jam. I will have more of it.
John Slove, will you be in Maggie Valley? Because if you are, I will have plenty of shirts for sale with Frey Knot logo on it and other merch, flasks, stickers, mini stills, whatever you need, copper. I'll probably have Liebex. Ooh, look at that. Oh, look at how fucking nice and crisp that is.
It was that corn.
Look at that.
Jimmy Crack Corn.
Yeah, that's a nice crisp logo right there. Look at how Beautiful that is. Yes, sir.
Okay, now you got Phil singing. You suck, Phil. Shut up.
Eric Leon Barton, are you talking about one of his shirts or one of my shirts? I haven't showed you guys my shirts yet, but Jimmy Crack Corn shirts are fucking off the chain, bro.
Both.
They are comfortable. They're so for bigger guys. What the bad thing about shirts is whether it's a Hanes or a Gildan, they're 3X, yes, but they're not 3X long. The shirts that Jimmy has are better quality. So when it says 3X, they're 3X long. So it'll actually go down to the like upper thigh area on your body. Because I have one, I can tell you this. Even after you wash it, it doesn't shrink. You know what I mean? So if you like to tuck your shirts into your work pants or whatever else it is, those shirts are fucking great, Jimmy. Badass, dude.
I like to free ball mine.
Oh
free
shit,
ball.
Eric Leon Barton says he'll buy both, one of each.
There you go.
Drummond Son says he likes the Jimmy Crack Corn shirts.
It's even got the paw. See that?
Yeah, on the overalls.
If I was,
Look what he's fucking doing.
If I was to get one, it would be a regular large, not an XL. I'm not an XL. I'm just a regular large.
I have large shirts for sale, Phil.
Yeah.
Phil,
For
you're
you?
not large.
All right, well,
For one of my shirts for
You're
you,
mini
Phil,
size.
it's going to be
You
like
need a mini me one.
unfortunately, I'm penny pinching like Scrooge.
Phil likes the
just to
skin
be
tight
able
one,
to
so he
afford
needs
my
extra
$1,000.
small.
Phil, listen, Phil.
Yeah,
This
well,
guy over here in the corner, over here.
I'm penny pitching like Scrooge just so I can get to Maggie Valley. I cannot plan anything financial other than Maggie Valley until after Maggie Valley.
This is why I'm telling you, Phil, if you come to Maggie Valley with us and you ride with me and you're hanging out with me and Jimmy, of course, because he's going to be there. We're both going to be together and all that good shit. I'm not going to charge you for a fucking shirt. Fucker.
Good. Because I can only afford so much luggage on the plane.
Oh, shit. That brings up another note. So you better bring some stuff to sell so you get shorter luggage on the way back. Or lighter luggage.
I planned on forwarding a care package to your place. That way it's there before I am. That way I can start handing out. That way I can hand out flavors at Maggie Valley.
I'll send you the address. It's going to be 532, okay?
Uh-huh.
You caught that, did you, Jimmy?
Where'd you learn that at?
From my buddy, Jimmy.
Drinking without us again, some bitch.
I'm sorry, shots, fuckers.
We're gonna call you ass anymore instead of not.
Listen, Eric Leon Barton, if you come to the Maggie Valley Jam in Tennessee,
Tennessee,
Maggie Valley, North Carolina. Come to the Hillbilly Jam.
Man, he's smoking crack.
No,
Quit going to that neighbor's house on the corner. Quit getting that crack.
I might be living in the ghetto too long. I'm sorry.
Don't hang out with them people down there now.
Oh, you know I don't.
I've told you, don't hang out with them folks.
No, I don't.
I thought about chasing after someone while I was out there. That one homeless guy that was digging in that backyard part. I thought about chasing after him a second, see how he'd react. But I would have felt sorry.
All you would have had to do, Roy, is walk up to him. He would have seen your fucking sidearms, and he would have bolted. I'm not kidding you.
I have to mute out. My bootlegger is there. I have to hit mute.
Well, you don't have to tell us, Phil. I don't need to know when you wipe your ass or blow your nose or smoke a joint. Just mute out, bro.
All you have to do is go to the fucking bar. We don't give a fuck. Take out those fucking eardrums.
No, he muted himself. So,
hey, you want to hear something funny? How about we unmute him?
Well, we can't. Once they mute themselves, we can't. But if we mute them,
I know.
So why don't since you're Roy close enough, and I've already done talked to Jason Wade Harrell Senior before about Frayed Not myself doing a live one of our podcasts. Have you
At
there
Jason's place.
all at one
Well,
table?
when I leave here, I gotta go. I gotta go back to Middle Tennessee, and I gotta pick up whatever product is not sold and a bunch of cash because I brought
Well, I mean,
14 gallons.
okay. Well, we don't have to. We don't. It's not right now. I mean, because we have to work this out with everybody's schedule, and but it would
Right.
be cool, all of us at the same table in one screen instead of individual screens.
Right.
Oh, I know.
And
And I
and we
said,
have
let's do that when we come back from Maggie Valley because I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna
yeah.
fucking hang out with my uncle
Well,
for a
on
couple
that
of
note,
days
we
before
might
I
be
go
able to
back.
do that in Maggie. We might be able to actually do that in Maggie Valley because I think Jason Wade Harrell Sr. is going to come to Maggie
Yep.
Valley, and James
Yep.
is,
Yeah.
and I
Well,
am,
yes,
and
but we can do this multiple times. We can do it at Maggie Valley with everyone else there, but then
right,
we can come back here,
do it
go over to
privately.
James's house, and we can hang out there and
Well,
barbecue and do all that.
we'll probably go to Jason Wade Harrell's shop because it's bigger property, and we can set up stuff there. Maybe,
Okay,
hopefully, you know what I mean, and
okay.
have a cookout.
And see, I mean,
Well, when I get
because
home, my first thing is I gotta get another batch of that Bloody Mary going
Yeah, I bet you
because
do.
I want to
I
have as
bet you
much as
do.
possible when I go to Maggie Valley.
Yeah, yeah. What were you saying,
And then
James? Go
plus
ahead.
that mango grapefruit, I gotta have that on the table too.
Nice.
okay. No, I was just saying that'd be great. I mean, I was getting ready to say, yeah, we could even do a live from Maggie Valley because Jason will be
Oh
set
yeah,
up.
we will.
He'll have all of his stills set up and everything there. Uh,
Yes.
he, I don't know that he'll probably sell what he takes there, but it's mostly for display. And at the end, you'd probably go buy if you bought one of them, then you would go buy and get it, so he wouldn't have to bring it back home. But
Right.
I think he just takes somewhere to show what he does and gives out
Right.
a card and whatnot.
Right.
But
It's
yeah, over to his
artistry.
shop, he's got some very very old steels in his shop, and his that's pretty cool stuff that he has that you guys can check out. It's pretty awesome.
It'd be a good live podcast for sure.
Yeah,
Well, the
yeah,
other thing is when we're
Sure.
at Maggie Valley, we can tag team fucking doing fucking the podcast there where I do one row, the second I get then not gets on there, does a next row, and I get off. We just all bounce back and forth, go down all these different rows, start talking to all these different moonshiners. We're like, okay, I got such and such, so we're just gonna bounce around and be live a lot. Kind of like
And
what I was doing.
I think we can commingle it. Like if I was at a pot or at a live show with you and James too, maybe that if we were on different phones or connections or
Yeah,
whatever it
like
is,
like
right?
I do one row and you two are listening, and then I
Right.
go off, and then one of you jump on, and then you do another row, and then when you get done, then James does another row.
Right.
After he does it, then I jump back on. I mean, that way we can have a big screen so everyone's seeing everyone's merchandise and all the other stuff
Yeah.
that's going on there.
Yes, we need the
Kind of
big
like how
screen
I
for
did
sure.
it at Popcorn Sutton Jam.
Yep. Yep. And I even did really well staying in the background while you're showing the big screen stuff. So many times I
I
wanted to
know.
pop on and be like, hello, how are you? You know what I mean? Like, oh, fuck, so exciting, dude. It was exciting. You did a good job, Roy. You really did.
I tried. I'm getting more practice. Well,
I think
last year I actually watched Pam Sutton and some of her staffers do that stuff. So I seen how they liked doing it. So I
Right.
just fucking emulated the whole thing.
Kind of, yeah, but in your own way.
Yep.
Yep.
Pulling some of those little kids in, some of the special needs people and all that other
Dude, it was
stuff in
great,
there.
yeah.
That made
great.
them happy. After I got off the podcast, people came up to me and was like, my kid loved the shit out of it, dude. You have no clue. He's gonna
Oh,
talk
yeah,
about this for
dude.
the next 20 years.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. We're not only 18 plus family here, we're all family. Like those kids that were on the show the other day when you were podcasting live, popcorn. Oh man, that was great, dude. That was great. And when they looked at the screen and
I
see
know
me
I
waving
had a
back,
lot of
they
moonshiners
were
come
like,
up and they're like, You're just a natural at that shit. And I was like, well, I watched you all do that last year, so I said fuck it.
"So
I
Terrell,
did balls out and fucking just did it.
yeah, you did good. You did good."
I gotta see what this boy wants. He's going crazy. He's walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There's something you need, buddy?
He said he'd run. Hurry up.
I know, but we're having fun on here. I mean, I'll get off as soon as I can, but we're just
Your
having a
dad's
lot of
still
fun
got about
talking
an
about
hour and
what
a
we
half,
were
maybe
doing
two.
there. Haven't seen it. We're just recovering all that.
I wonder how far the tail of the dragon is from Maggie Valley.
He's shaking his head like, what the
I
fuck
might
is
be
wrong
able
with
to
this
look
guy?
that up, Earl, actually, to tell the dragon from Maggie Valley. Is that what you said, Earl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'd be North Carolina?
Yep.
It's either in North Carolina or South Carolina.
I don't want Greg and Melissa getting in any trouble because
Tell the dragon?
someone here
It's in Robbinsville.
Rob cussing. I don't need that.
So
All right,
let's go.
I'm gonna get off as soon as I can. Okay, bud. We'll have fun and goof off. Go watch the TV.
Robbinsville.
Sign on. Have a great night. Says Terry. Phil, you suck. Earl, what jar are you on now?
I'm on my second batch.
Earl, it's
Second
56
batch?
miles. 56 miles.
Huh.
56 miles,
I would have to bring my bike with me and make that run.
right?
So Earl, if you drove 56 miles an hour, it'd take you 1 hour to get there.
Well,
Man, I remember being so excited when I was a kid in Casper. Like we'd go to DuBois, Wyoming, and go camping at a place called Wiggins Fork. It was the coolest shit in the world. And when I was that young, I think I was 9, 10 years old at the time. I was riding in the back of my uncle's Jeep Wagoneer, and I was like, "Damn, you're doing 60 miles per hour?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "That means you're doing a mile a minute." And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Damn, we hauling ass at 60 mile an hour." Now, shit, I do 90, 9500 sometimes, whatever.
Yeah, it's
Well,
coming
not in
back to
Kentucky.
Indy.
I did not come to Kentucky to get on probation. I promise you that, James. I promise you that.
Well,
I can't drive
Well,
right
with
with my
us,
ass though, man.
when my boy's driving, I'm like, dude, you're only driving the speed limit till we start getting passed by everyone else. Once we get past everyone else, bump it up, but stay low behind. He's like, well, why is that? It's like the shit that we have in the trunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll let someone else get the ticket. We don't need a heart attack. We don't need the hassle.
But
Time is on our side.
I can tell you this: anywhere in my neighborhood, there ain't no cops around.
If I were a cop, that's where the fuck I'd be. I'd be fucking with everyone.
Well, of course you would, but there's no cops here because they don't want that stigmata and that judgment on them.
if I did come and bring my jellies and pickles,
So you're thinking about it, Earl?
I might actually sell enough
Yes, sir.
to cover my trip
Yes, sir.
and buy me a steel.
Well, Earl, how about this? You know I'm going to Monroe, Louisiana, and that's not that far from you in November. How about you go there and you bring your fucking shit there and you sell it, pay for all your gas and what else there?
Yeah, wherever
What
you go, Earl,
weekend in November?
you have a knack to be able to sell stuff and make stuff
What
that you can make money off of in any state.
November?
Beginning of November.
What?
I'll have to look it up. I'll
November
have
is
to
the
look
OVS.
it up and figure it out, okay, Earl? I'm just
November is the
giving you an
OVS.
idea, all right?
Because here's my plans at that time of the year. The first weekend in November, I'm in Galveston.
Okay.
What for?
Galveston Bike Rally.
Oh, okay.
Our bike rally. The second weekend in November, I'm in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Well, that's close.
You could stop by, say hi,
Fuck is
shake
that?
a little hands, kiss some babies, and kick some ass.
I'm not the one driving.
Oh,
Plus,
as
So?
problem.
Have them detour a little bit.
Fuck is
Fuck.
no, when we leave here, we're on a schedule.
All right, just saying.
Well,
Look at that fucking cricket.
Yep. That's a water cricket.
Hey,
That
guess what?
motherfucker- That some bitch is
Ding,
big as my
ding, ding, ding,
thumbnail.
ding, 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 motherfuckers.
That some bitch is big, bro.
Yeah, he gonna fucking crawl up your ass tonight.
Nah.
They
Better
won't
be something
bite.
bigger than that.
They won't bite.
You said ding ding.
Jackson sees that thing moving around, he's gonna run like a motherfucker.
Oh, it was so funny tonight. Roy came in to the house with his son. Jackson took like 15 minutes to realize there was even anybody in the house. He was out here basking in the sun. And then he heard me talking to Roy, and he came in the house and was like, boo, in the hallway. Right? I was like, just ignore him, dude. He's being a dick, you know. And then at the end, we all just sat in the living room and hung out and played with his rope.
Well,
and he was good with
before
it.
that, I was at the doorway and I was playing mind games with him. The reflection off my watch,
Yeah,
he
right
was fucking
here.
going crazy for it.
Yeah, it was. He's biting the neighbor's siding and shit, trying to. Ow, ow, ow. It was funny.
Yeah.
Y'all can't guess what I just fucking did.
Pissed
Overfill
yourself?
the jar.
Shit yourself?
Overfill the jar.
No.
No, he would have jumped up like a madman. He'd been
What'd you
cussing
do,
and screaming.
I left my fucking relief valve open.
God dang it, Earl. You run on flame. You shouldn't be doing that. That vapor coming out of that fucking pressure relief valve is like 1,300 fucking SG.
See? First Knot was smoking crack. Now fucking Earl smoking crack.
At least I passed it on.
My pot wasn't even up to 175 degrees.
Oh, okay. All right.
Caught it.
Oh, Earl, can't you see when that fucking pressure releases? It's very volatile, bro.
Yeah.
You thought Phil's bar fire was bad? Your shed's not much bigger.
I got a fan in each window, one blowing in, one blowing out.
So when you mix
he's full of hot air.
When you mix oxygen with a flammable component, what happens?
I got
you're creating one part of the 3-part fire ring.
I got another
oxygen
fan on the floor circulating air. Then I got another fan hanging up at the top of the door circulating air. I got plenty of air moving.
Shit. Hey, Roy, can you send Jason Acosta a link? Please. Yes, Roy. Or Earl. This is what you need. It's a gas sniffer. You see it? James Aubrey has it.
I'd have it stuck in my ass every time I party. TMI,
bro. TMI.
Yeah, that's funny shit.
No, that thing told us where there was a gas leak at my house. That thing was pretty a utilized tool that day for sure.
Yeah, it's a step for anything, any flammable gas. It don't matter if it's even Freon. Freon's a flammable gas.
Yes, it is.
It'll find a air conditioning leak, gas leak, any of that kind of stuff.
Yes, it will.
Well,
Earl, and yes, to be honest with you, it will fucking smell the gas in your ass and tell you that it'll start vibrating and going off and everything, blinking and all that shit.
well, I ordered a exhaust fan from Lowe's, and it came in the other day, and I'm putting it right up there above where I'm cooking. Thermostat control.
I would kick that bitch on high the whole time I have my gas running in my house with it still going on, of course. Inside of a building, yes. You make sure your airflow is higher than your BTUs coming off your stove.
With the stove top right here, the heat going straight up to it, it'll keep that sucker turned on.
Oh yeah. It's good. That's good.
I might even put it take the air conditioner out of the wall and put it in that hole.
Is that a dirty joke, Earl?
You're gonna need that air conditioner.
Yeah.
You'll need that air conditioning.
So upstairs, I want to put in hardy backer on the wall next to the window, and then put my table against it. Put hardy backer on the table so I can run my torch and melt some borosilicate stuff. Like I wanted it so bad today. Fucking set up that part of it and start blowing glass upstairs. I don't give a fuck how hot it is. The hotter, the better. To be honest.
Well, I got that air conditioner, but I ain't gonna like that electric bill.
You ain't gonna like the electric bill from a blower either. I can tell you that. You have a constant blower going on, it's gonna.
That'll be less than that air conditioner.
If you could vent your door at the bottom of your door, closest to the ground, you're gonna get the cool air coming in from the bottom and push it out to the top. That would be the best bet.
Well, I got the front door sitting open right now.
See, what scares me is if I put a blower in my upstairs window in the studio, right? Once I start sucking air through the brick in the house and everything else, it's going to suck insects in with it. Ants, everything.
Well, you open a window that has a screen, or put a screen in.
I will do that in the living room next to the front door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got the screen door on the front door.
Yeah.
That should catch most of your, and you can actually even get the washable people buy replacement for their air conditioner. You can put that on the screen,
Yeah. Anywho, comments? Let's see who. Shots, Lisa Day says shots. Lisa Day says shots. Gotta go find it. All right, here it is.
Is Roy coming back or is Roy done?
He does what Roy does.
I'm here. I'm just looking for something.
Okay.
It took you an hour to find your penis, dude.
Find
That's the
that
problem.
beard butter I had for the competition and all that shit.
The beard butter, huh?
I got too drunk fucking last night, and I remember I put some more in, and then all of a sudden I don't remember what the fuck happened.
Both. Look at this. My dog made me sit on him. And he's not moving. He's an ass.
Hey, am I allowed to show a prize on there that I got from the beard competition.
As long as it's not a pistol or a rifle, you should be good.
Okay, it's a dagger.
No, you're good.
Okay. I ended up winning both prizes at first place. So I gave one prize away. The main reason is because this guy was working 2 days collecting money for what the beard competition is. We go out and we get money to help with cemetery stones and stuff like that from Civil War to Vietnam.
Nice.
And this guy, he had me beat, but then someone donated enough money for me to beat that guy by $1. I can't
Wow.
say his name. He told me not to. And so I ended up winning both prizes. And they were like, "You won both." Like, we have this one gentleman. He worked 2 days to come up with over $1,000 in donations. I was like, you know what? Give him the other prize. Give him first place. And I already had won first prize from the fans and the judges. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, JB. Thank you, everyone else that was there that were the judges.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put this on solo mode to show you real quick.
Don't touch that button. I'm just kidding. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Eagle head, staghorn, eagle. Oh, look at that. It's badass.
Yeah, it is.
Badass. What's
I
inside
thought
of
that's
it?
pretty cool.
Show me what's inside of it.
Just a second. You're talking to a one fucking armed guy holding a phone,
Oh, look at that.
and it is sharp as fuck.
Look at the grind marks. They're beautiful. Look at that. Badass. Hell yeah, dude. It's badass.
Look at that handle again.
Yeah, eagle. Pretty badass, bro.
That's
Yes,
cool.
sir.
So besides having the two top jars there, I won the beard competition twice. It was kind of a little bit red because Tater didn't get in there. He was helping with the auction, so he was trying to put shit away. Daniel Mater, he was helping with the auction, so they were putting shit away. So there were some ringers in there that I wasn't going against.
You guys didn't see
Oh,
that,
there's
did you?
Bill trying to work some magic.
He was just yelling at somebody a minute ago.
Hey, is his?
He was.
Can
He was
you hear
yelling at
us,
somebody.
Bill?
No, he can hear us, yes, but he can't say anything because he's muted. But he was just getting mad for a minute. Like, you want me to make you what? I got this shit. You want what?
Hey,
I got this and that. You
hi,
want what?
Phil. Hi, Phil. Let's make the yeast infection. You can drink the yeast infection tonight, can't you?
No, give it to his barkeep.
I love that.
Pretty nice, you feel. Donald Flove said that knife is nice.
How about just eating some sardines, man?
He's on a mission. I think he might be passing a drink to some fuzzy flounder fishing, to be honest. He keeps calling him
I might
bootlegger. He keeps calling him bootlegger, but I think that's pussy. Like getting her drunk and fucking the shit out of her. Is it the marshmallow stuff, Phil? Or is it a chocolate cream?
No. It's the butthole dingleberry sauce.
So it's from Captain Dracula or Count Chocula? Count Chocula.
Chocolate chip peanuts.
Lisa says,
Hi,
what's
Lisa.
Phil doing? What is
He
Phil
don't even
doing?
know.
Yeah, he probably
Phil don't know what he's doing.
He tried to unmute himself, but he can't. Oh, they chose to mute themselves. I can't unmute you, Phil. Oh, now he's having there we go.
There, I found it. Yeah, I heard you
About
guys.
fucking time, you old bastard.
What are you making?
I just gave Brandon a pina colada. Yes, that was Brandon. I was bitching at that you figured out my body language.
Yeah, I did. I did.
And yes, I do have a couple of other people in my bar.
Nice.
Isn't that what a bar is for? To have people there?
Yeah. Hell yeah, Phil. I want to mute yourself, bro, so I don't have to unmute you. Okay. Do your thing, Chicken Wing. Make your patrons happy, brother.
Yeah, don't take 2 weeks to make a fucking mixed drink. God damn it.
Yeah, he did look hopping mad, didn't he? He said that shit was funny. He's like, "You want to get a stroke? I got some strokes for some folks." You know, like kind of mad. She was great. Anyway. Whoo!
Ooh, sounds like
Anybody
Mr.
else?
Ric Flair himself.
I might be. I might be flaring my rakes. I
I think I'm gonna jump out of here, fellas.
love you, James.
All right, James, you have a good one. What time do you think you're going to get home, James?
2:13 at the minimum, 5:13 at the latest.
Either 2:15 I punch out, or 6:15. It depends if I have to stay over or not. I don't know.
Try to get home as soon as possible because I'll delay this a little bit, but I'd like to have a little sample of your stuff, if that's possible.
Roy Werner, I don't know if you can handle it, bro. That is the smoothest fucking liquor I have ever tasted. I'm not kidding you.
Well, he needs to try my fucking Bloody Mary clear though. See that's the catch I'm trying to do here.
Hit
We're
me
trying
up,
to
James. Let me
fucking
know.
both do the same.
Let's see if we can coordinate this tomorrow if we can or whatever. Just let me know. Okay, James.
Yeah. Just hit me up. At least say like around 1 o'clock or something like that. I can. That's about the time they usually come around, about 12, and say you got to stay over. You know.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, I literally hate my job. I ain't afraid to say it. I say it at work right in front of everybody. I hate my job. And they go, "Really?" I go, "Yes, I hate this place."
I'm going to send Jason the link. I'll be right back. I love you, James. I'll see you soon, brother.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
Take care, man. Yep.
All right, brothers. All right.
Later. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Everyone's too fucking quiet. Guess what? Ding, 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 motherfuckers. Good. You know what I had for supper? My aunt had homemade goulash. And she even chopped up some fucking amazing. She has a neighbor that goes out and picks mushrooms. She chopped up some of those mushrooms that were picked by her neighbor. Oh fuck, that was good.
Oh hell yeah!
My
That sounds
burp
really
tastes so fucking great
yummy.
right now.
Yummy, dude. Yummy, yummy. I just sent you a link, Jason Costa. Pick your nose or pick your link. Whichever you want to do.
Chill the fuck out, Jason. Don't make me drive down there and fucking kick you in the balls.
He's very
live on podcast.
No, he'd probably appreciate it if you did a snow edge with him.
Oh, I know. We gotta bust each other's balls. Sometimes you gotta kick someone's balls.
Phil, smoke break.
Huh? What?
No, watch.
That's my story.
No, this is funny. Watch, he'll do it. He's on a robot. You see? He's a robot.
Yep. And then he's gonna go.
And we won't hear it.
So we run it again.
Told you.
Yeah. I love you, Phil. I'm glad you heard me, brother. Back to your patrons.
No, back to that fucking goddamn drink.
Ooh, yeah, that. I need one of them. Well, I actually stood up vertically. What do you think of my house, Roy?
It's a house. Jackson's happy. That's the number one thing.
I'm happy. It's roomy here, right?
Yeah, and you're supposed to have upstairs already done because you said, "Oh, by next week it'll all be done." And guess what?
No, check
Liar,
it out.
liar. Titties
check it
on
out.
fire.
Check it out. It's done. I might lose you guys. I'm going up the fucking stairs, okay? Going up
So
the
you
fucking
wouldn't let
stairs.
me go up there, you motherfucker.
It's hot. And it's messy. Look. Boxes everywhere.
Oh. Ding, 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 ding. We got the Cajun lady killer here.
You see
That's
it?
right.
Shotgun condenser.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Got some sheets of copper. I also have right here in front of me is glass, right? Tubing, colors, points. Like, look at this. I could make whatever you want. I can make you a parrot out of glass.
Parrot out of glass.
Yeah, that way you can see it flowing through, right? But if I
That's
color
pretty
that
cool.
glass correctly, every time you run a liquor through it, it changes colors.
How about this, not? How about you make a glass fucking tube where you can attach it to your rig and watch all the steam and all that go right through?
Well, why would I do that? Because Amazon does that. Here, I'll show you. Here.
Yes, but then it would be a not specialty.
Yeah, I could color this glass right here. Yes. This is
No,
Pyrex.
I mean like a fucking a 3/4 inch tube that you can attach
you're
to your
talking
rig.
about
You know what I mean? That's
making maybe
vertical.
a line arm or a fucking arm from a thumper to the worm out of glass. I could
Yep.
probably do that. I could probably do that.
Exactly. Now you're getting my point.
I could probably do that.
I'm throwing out a little challenge to you. I bet you can't do it.
I bet you I can make fucking glass tri-clamps.
Make you a
Let's
glass
see it,
lie big.
motherfucker.
Glass
you could
tri-clamps, baby.
Make a glass lie big where you could see the steam getting condensed to liquid.
Okay, so if I made a glass lie bag, it'd be a two-piece of glass, right? So the outside is water jacket and the inside is the tube, correct? So if you've seen it from the outside,
Oh,
I think that you'd see more of the water going through it and not so much the condensation. Because you have to look through a 1/4 inch of water, and if there's bubbles in that water or whatever else, because it's turbulence no matter what you do.
I know.
All right, motherfuckers. Challenge accepted. Watch. What if I put a dragon inside of a lie bag to where the steam was coming through his mouth? You know what I mean? Like,
That would be badass.
it gets deeper than that. Like, deeper than that. I could put names.
Oh, I bet you it gets deeper than that.
I could put names in it like Rocky Mountain Moonshine or Frayed Knot inside of it with corn in the glass, and it'd still be condensing.
No.
Make
The name of it needs to be dildo.
Frayed Knot, bro.
Watching that shit float through with the name of dildo.
Frayed Knot, bro. If they want to associate Frayed Knot with dildo, that's okay. But it's Frayed Knot glass, Frayed Knot copper, Frayed Knot me, Frayed Knot you.
So it'll be a Frayed Knot custom dildo glass sleeve.
No, if anything, I'm gonna name it. If anything, I'm gonna name it a Fildo.
Ah, that's even better. Hey, Phil, here's your dildo.
He gave me a finger.
The dildo.
Oh,
Not. You're not flipping them off like the rest of us. Come on, everyone. Phildo, 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 Phildo. That's awesome. Oh, I gotta show you something I picked up before my trip. A buddy of mine makes rings, and he did it out of fucking silver. All right, let me fucking pop this motherfucker. Come on, light. What the fuck you doing? Let me fucking pop this on there. Come on, motherfucker. Solo layout. Solo. I don't know how well it's gonna fucking work on this. Come on.
come on, hon. You can't do solo. That's pretty cool.
It's hard to get all the little details on there. Basically, it's a spider web in one corner on half of it, and then there's a spider dangling from it, and it's captured a fucking fly.
You know what I really want to do? Like, I'm not kidding you.
I'll have to show you that tomorrow, not.
I want to buy 20-ounce copper. Okay. I want to engrave it with the same thing that you show right there with the rings, like the spider webs and haunted castles. Like, so the steel would be like a artwork, a complete artwork. Glass pieces incorporated. You know what I mean?
Well, I talked to a buddy of mine. He does engraving, and of course, you know I have all that stainless steel stuff there. I'm thinking about him doing something like that.
Well, I can engrave like a motherfucker, bro.
I know, but he does this for a living. He puts on these fucking little binocular things.
Yeah.
He can get fucking scary fucking good on shit and microed up.
Yeah, but that time is money, bro.
I know, but all he wants is some shine.
All right.
See? Trade.
All right. we can barter with that system for sure. Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta. Did you guys let that alligator go?
Ah!
Yeah.
Motherfucker, Jason, you drank without us. Ding, ding, ding. God damn it, Jason.
What's that dish they were talking about?
What the fuck?
How do you say it?
You
Jason?
know the rule.
How do you say that dish?
Boudin.
Boudin. Boudin.
He boudined it up.
It's spelled Boudin.
Oh,
Yeah,
so we got an impressive motherfucker that knows how to spell over here. Well, the rest of us motherfuckers don't know how to read. No one knew Yosemite Sam actually had a fucking brain cell bigger than fucking 4.
I did.
He just showed himself up. Usually he shows his ass, but now he showed his brain.
Yeah, I agree. Don Solve, a moonshine ring. A moonshine sail ring would be fucking cool as shit. Ooh, that takes miniature to a different level. Now you're talking about the master of miniature.
Oh,
shit.
Now you're talking about what my one buddy fucking made me. Come on, you stupid fucking light.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it is pretty sweet.
Aztec skull with a few holes in there. So we can actually put rubies and shit in that.
Did you say Aztestes? Aztestes? Aztestes.
Testicles.
If you want to see my testes?
No, I don't want to test that because they still work. You probably have kids when you're 65, sir.
Okay, here we go. I got a better view of this now. See the spider web?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Back up a little bit. Hold it up
Dangling,
a little
there's
bit.
a spider.
Hold it up and hold still. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Oh, you're so twitchy.
Yeah, I told you I got that nerve damage. It's hard for me to stay
I'm
still.
not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to see it.
Well, I got my arm leaning against the door, so it's helping.
It's pretty.
In person tomorrow. Remind me when I stop by to show it to you so you can actually take a picture of the motherfucker up close with your camera. Oh, yeah. The one I fucking forgot was my Marine Corps ring. The one I would not fucking forget. I forgot to bring.
You guys could have stayed here tonight, bro.
I know, but see, I want to spend a little time with my uncle.
Yeah, well, you're not doing that in your car now, are you?
Well, he had to sleep. He's gonna wake me up in the morning, and we're gonna have a couple hours conversation and shit.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, I gotta try to communicate with fucking his fucking brother. Mike's an asshole. He has money. He likes to throw his money around. But with Greg being sick of cancer, he don't fucking give him anything else. He don't fucking donate none of that money.
Well, of course he doesn't, because
he's an asshole.
I bet you if he walks by, he sounds like a duck. Squeak, 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 right?
Yeah. And when he meets someone, he looks them up and down. He judges people every fucking time.
He's a prick.
Well, make sure when they look at your shoes, they're untied. When they look at your pants, they're dickies. And when they get to your hands, there's a gun and a knife in each one, you know? So make sure that you do that, because that's how it should be.
Well, when I walked in the door, he seen me. He instantly looked me up and down again. He's like, "Oh, you going true hillbilly, aren't you?" It's like, I've always been hillbilly. It's just I haven't been hillbilly around you.
I'm from Nebraska. Like, I'm from Nebraska, bitch. What are you gonna do?
Well, he grew up in Iowa, but ever since he moved to Florida, there was this fucking switch. I mean, he's an asshole.
Huh?
Even fucking both of his kids fucking say the same thing.
Reminds me of people I know when they moved to Florida. They switch.
Yep. Oh, and yeah, he voted for all the liberals. He voted for Clinton. He voted for fucking Obama. He voted for fucking Biden. And yeah, he did even vote for fucking Harris.
He probably voted for Andy too. Oops, I'm sorry. My bad.
Hey, April Parker, how you doing out there?
Lovely lady.
She says, great. Hi, bitches.
I need your Cash App, lady, so I can send you my money on Friday for the B&B. I'm coming. Coming to the jam, baby. I just need the B&B info. Cash App.
Randy Downing. 1036. 120. He still.
Nice, Randy Dowdy. Get that shit. Make that shit drip and make her fucking work for you like you did for her.
Damn. You know?
Bring them spirits out, bro.
Wow. Not is a poet, and we didn't even fucking know it.
Oh, yes. Right. You all know that I can fucking rap. I have fucking souls tatted.
I got souls.
I've been around you. You got no soul. You got demons. You don't got a soul.
I actually sold my soul to my dad 20 years ago for some dope, so I don't have a soul.
Exactly. And for some anal love, too. To a fucking whore.
Not the monkey love. Never. That's my dad.
Oh, no. No, that's you like that little finger flicking, don't you?
Wait. Are you talking about incest? Because that's my dad.
No, I said a whore.
Oh,
now the whole thing switched. Look at him. Now he shuts right the fuck up.
I wouldn't even touch a whore because I don't know where the fuck they've been before. Maybe I should shave my 2x4.
You want to come say hi?
Uh-oh, guys. Hey, clean mouths. Clean mouths. Little one.
Well, of course. Hello.
Hi, Ornery. Hi, Ornery.
Okay, the other two left, so I'm good on this end now.
Hey, Phil, we have a child on view, so watch what you say, all right?
He heard.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Hi. She had her first dance recital today.
Nice.
Oh.
Jason Costa, how old are you?
41.
41. And your youngest is how old?
5.
5. Damn, bro. That's a
I
long time.
wish my daughter was still 5.
Hold on a minute. That's a long time for you to be a dad, bro. You're not even going to be able to, like, you won't be able to retire at 63.
Retire. I'm gonna have to ask permission to clock out to go to my own fucking funeral.
No, listen.
Exactly.
If you sell your ass like I do, for cash, you don't have to worry about that.
And those assholes will probably want me back the day after my funeral to go back to work.
Yeah, well.
Hey, that's all right. Just make sure you take 2 Viagra and tell them to call you in the morning.
And then on Phil's case,
You walk around with a boner all day. They see that they're on. You need some time off, motherfucker.
No, and on Phil's case, they see the yeast infection.
Oh yeah, Phil needs to eat. He needs to eat a yeast infection. He needs to drink a yeast infection. He needs to become a yeast infection.
No, I bet you there's been times that that dude did this dick in some shit, and it smelled like cottage cheese with a little bit of Parmesan.
Look at Earl, man. He's just down in shit. Earl ain't playing around no more. He's like, fuck this.
He says 3 minutes or 3 hours and 41 minutes. You see, we get ready to start talking shit.
What you got, baby? Okay. Special pet?
You're ill as hell for no rain down here.
Jason the
God
Costa is
damn it. I
only
gotta take a
41.
piss again. My aunt
Girl,
had me drink a fucking 24-ounce cup of ice water. Like, you look a little perk. He's a nurse.
Welcome to the
So it's
Black
like,
Club,
God
baby.
damn, I had to do that. Now I got pissed like a motherfucker again.
Hey, what does it sound like?
Hey, guess what, Dot?
Waterfalls, baby. Waterfalls. Come on. Waterfalls, river in front of you. A little bit of stream, babbling brook, maybe.
Okay.
Well, if Freud and Roy can hold the phone a minute so I can talk to Jason. Jason, I was already a grandfather before you were a father.
Well, Phil, you're as old as dirt. You probably have Jesus' phone number still. I'm sure you will.
Well, on that note, so we can't take Phil to Maggie Valley to the fucking antique show. You know why? They were trying to buy him.
Because I am an antique. Yeah, I am an antique.
So, do you have license plates on your ads that says vintage?
Look at that. Not thinks he's funny.
I do. I fucking do and have been. Where you been at, my friend? Oh, yeah. You just bring your litter next to your Nissan, or Nissan, whatever the fuck
Damn,
it
you
is.
can't even speak either. How much
No,
of you
that's why I
drank
can't,
already?
It's not American and it's not Beaver, so I couldn't do that. If you would have showed up in a Jeep, I might be more respectful, you see.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, but at 40 miles a gallon, I ain't stupid.
Right.
Especially all the extra driving I'm doing and my son's driving. We got to go collect $800 in mid-Tennessee.
Ooh, Jason Acosta. Why you keep showing me something that you didn't make, bro? God damn, another gunshot. No, it's fireworks.
Frank
Fire
and
one
Roy,
off.
You guys remember my grandson Joe? My daughter decided to make me my daughter made me a grandfather with Joe when I was 36.
Can I put my cup right here? That holds yours.
Hey, Bill.
Oh, I just almost said something dirty because that was Jason Acosta.
It wasn't 36. It was 136.
Right.
Ah,
I felt like I was in 36
right.
that day.
Go with mama.
Where are you going?
I'm going right here.
Hey, cheers, y'all. Ding, ding, ding.
You're a ding ding
Ding-a-ling.
ding. You're a ding ding ding, motherfucker. When
Ding,
you
ding,
were
ding.
young,
Yeah?
It's
your
90
That
degrees.
grandmother.
means
Here's
when I
me
show
in
up at your
my
place, I'm gonna have to pee on your door handles.
No, don't. I'd put
Ding,
Vaseline
ding,
on
ding.
yours.
It's 90 degrees in the bar. It's fucking hot as hell here in the bar. It's 90 degrees.
Well, stop talking, Phil. You're
Hey,
making it hotter,
Phil,
baby.
quit running your mouth. That's why it's hot in there.
Ready? Roy?
Why the hell are you hanging out in your bar if it's 90
Come
fucking
on, Roy.
degrees?
We have Donald Frontier, Wild Turkey, one of my favorite ones. Not actually has some of my stuff that's wild turkey, homemade wild turkey.
I do.
Is it
And it's
wild
not
turkey?
101. It's not 99. It's 110. I flipped the numbers around a little bit.
Okay, okay, Ruby, drop it. Is it wild
Ruby's going to
turkey?
give you a lot of gray hairs, man.
I already have gray hairs.
I'm glad that when I was young, I had kids, and my girl now is 24, and I got my balls clipped so I can fuck them all. You know, like.
Till
And
your
left
balls
out.
and dick fall off, that's a whole different ball game.
No, they.
Then
After
we'll
25,
have a
come on, after 24
transgender
years,
knot.
excuse me. So the worst thing about it is, though, is my daughter's a lesbian, so she can't carry on my last name, which is Robinson, right? So I'm the last one at this point.
Hey, that don't mean shit. You know how many lesbians actually get pregnant and have kids and actually raise great kids?
No, I'm not saying that she can't, but she's got an inverted uterus, and like she's got problems, bro. She can't have kids.
Don't mean her significant other can't. You know what I mean?
Well, only if she's inseminated with a Robinson kid, which I can't.
Still gonna be your kid, man.
I know
Your
that.
kid, your daughter's gonna raise it. It's gonna have your DNA from her raising it. It don't matter. It don't have to be personal DNA. It's her attitude DNA.
Well, on that same note, I raised two kids that were my own for 10 years, and now one of them calls me dad, you know, and it's just different.
Yeah, but when you're for the first time called Papa, you're gonna have fucking such a smile on your face. Someone kick you in the balls, you're just gonna fucking wave it up like, is that all you got, bitch?
Listen, they kicked me in my balls, so what? It don't work anyway. That shit was clipped like 19 years ago to this day, to be honest.
Yeah, but it still has some pain, but you're still gonna laugh it off.
Yeah, because the marbles don't go through my throat, and I can't swallow that shit. What, Phil?
Afraid my first daughter was my stepdaughter before I had my two biologicals. And since then, I've had 4 stepkids. And
Don't get me wrong, I do have
the
stepkids.
only,
Lots of them.
I still love one of my stepsons. He's a good kid. And whereas his brother, him and I got into it, and I almost went to jail over it. So, step kid is just as good as a biological kid in the long run. You gotta love them all the same.
No, I do. And don't get me wrong, I do, Phil. So, Randy Gowdy.
Y'all cherish it because on having grandkids and all that, because I ain't never gonna have one.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, so Randy Dowdy, my family originally is from, my great grandma's from Blackfoot, Canadian, and my uncle or my grandpa Whitey, he's from Scandinavia. They all migrated here, and then my grandma's mom, she's Blackfoot Canadian, and my grandma, like, if you look up Casper, Wyoming in Google, look up Brian Stocktrail lineage, you'll see that my last name is originally Brian because of my grandma and stuff, but they were moving sheep through Wyoming in so much mass that they called streets after their last name. So that means a lot to me. But the reason why I moved to Kentucky is I needed something different. And I'm going to make the best of it. You know what I mean? Every time, no matter what they hand me. And one of my best counselors, I'm sorry to take over the show for a minute, but the best counselor I've ever had was in rehab. He said, dump trucks and shit are going to show up on your porch. What are you going to do with it? And I looked at him and I said, I'm going to get my fucking bulldozer out of the backyard and I'm going to plow through that shit and keep going, right? And that's all I've ever done. That's all I've ever known. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it, bro. You guys should get it too. Get it. Get it while the getting is good, right?
Hey, I knew you had to be part of the Whitey family because when you take your shirt off, you glow like a motherfucker.
Listen, don't talk about my glow stick, bro. You weren't supposed to see that. You should have been looking at my curtains, though.
I'm afraid not.
So the Robinson lineage, what I know from the Robinson lineage is they had plantations all over the country at the time, you know, and we grew crops and sheep and guinea hens, and I grew up on a farm, like a straight up farm. You could walk outside one time and see hundreds of chickens, hundreds, some hogs, some other stuff to slaughter, you know.
Run around dildos.
Nah, we couldn't figure out how to grow those, Roy. Do you have seeds for that? I'd be interested as fuck. If you had a dildo seed, bro,
No, they're called.
No,
you're not listening. They're called cucumbers.
Well, no, well, it depends on the girl, though. Depends on the girl, though.
Is that how to make pickles?
Yeah.
Well, that's also why she likes to tickle your dickle.
And that's why, if you haven't noticed, that's why Phil has the color of the pickle behind him.
Well, he likes green.
Well,
Mom,
what's the color of most dildos?
What are you doing, Mom?
Green.
Jason Costa, you dead.
Oh,
you
Phil's
dead.
trying to show us his nipple. Phil's trying to show us his nipple. Oh.
He's trying.
God damn it, hell no. I'm gonna have nightmares now. I might get so drunk I fucking fall down. I'm gonna break the other wheel on my other fucking goddamn
You're gonna have a three-legged decon by the time you get home, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah, but I'll have cash in hand. That's all that matters.
You just put Miracle Whip in your ramen noodles and shit. Like, look, you seen that, right? Ugh. Ugh.
Oh God. And you gotta think, this is the motherfucker we gotta deal with in Maggie Valley.
Well, you know what? Randy says, sorry, phone died. Don't look, Randy.
No.
Actually,
I got a great idea.
Hold on. What was funny as fuck tonight?
We can get fucking paint
Phil
that sticks for fucking 48 hours, and we're gonna paint nipples, titties. We're gonna paint a dildo on his fucking back.
No,
he won't be able to get washed it off, but it falls off after 48 hours.
That guy over there, Phil, in the bottom corner, he fucking challenged Patrick. He says, "Oh, so you afraid to take off a shirt because I can take off my shirt and look just like you, but I'm 52, right?" I was like, "Oh fuck, do it again, Phil." Look, it's Patrick.
Hell no! God damn it! We're gonna have to paint a bra on this motherfucker, neon colored,
neon green.
No, I think.
It's gotta be rainbow colored. We're gonna have fun with this motherfucker. He's gonna have so many guys hitting on him, he ain't gonna know what the fuck to think. See? And he laughs about it. That's fucked up.
I actually had a guy hit on me today. through Facebook. He's like, I'm
I
transgender.
actually had two guys hit on me at Popcorn Sutton Gym, and my son, he was right next to me. He's like, "What the fuck did you say?" Well, he got some pretty fucking pubes. He's like, "I'm about ready to knock you the fuck out, you dumb son of a bitch. You flaky fucking blind bag motherfucker." That guy fucking started talking shit to my son. We had about 80 people around us, and that dude just realized he had stepped in the wrong fucking hole.
Well, he stepped in the hole with the Marine. He better know what the fuck he's doing.
I was laughing at the motherfuckers like, you are a dumb son of a bitch to say that shit to my son. My son was ready to throw the hands, and then all of a sudden everyone else heard, and boom, hit those motherfuckers. We had like 5 rings of people around us, and they're ready to fucking whoop their ass. Like, if you say, look, or even think about touching that boy, we gonna fucking take you out into the woods right here. We gonna educate you properly. That son of a bitch shut up so goddamn fast. Him and his little butt buddy couldn't get out of that fucking facility fast enough.
Earl, what's wrong with you?
And yes, both of them were wearing rainbow shirts.
I'm trying to ignore the echo.
Echo. Is that what you hear too?
Echo.
So let's see if this makes a difference.
Echo.
Does it make a difference? No. Probably me.
The echo is on Earl's area because he's the only voice that echoes on me.
Phil, we can't see you, so what you say, we don't know.
Not hearing echo.
Hey, Phil, you better have some fucking shine in your hand. You better not be just drinking beer, motherfucker.
Jason Acosta.
You need to have shine in your fucking hand, or you gotta log off.
So,
All right,
Jason
fine. I'll go get
Can you go out and
go
go
get
back in,
some
Jason?
We're getting an echo from you, Jason. I'll put you on as soon as I see you.
He's out. He's gonna come right back too.
Oh, I know. Second I see the guests, I'll pop them in so you don't even bother to worry about it. Sit and rotate.
I got something for you.
There we go. He's back.
Let's see who. Oh, I got it first. You put a solo mode. I got it first.
I beat to you, motherfucker. You went fucking ad. I went solo. Fuck you, motherfucker. See, there's one way of being faster, but then there's a way of being smarter. I knew what you were gonna do. That's why I fucking did solo.
You kind of made me feel a little bit retarded.
What?
Twist.
Here's the shot, Roy.
Bob fucking does. Hey guys, look at that. Phil is ready for a shot. That means everyone has to have a shot.
I'm getting there. Hold on.
Yosemite Sam, come on.
I gotta get some out of my barrel. Hold on.
Oh, you gotta get to the barrel. You can't grab my shit out of the fridge and fucking take a drink. There's something fucking wrong with you.
I could.
Just wait, Phil.
Come on,
I don't fucking wanna.
There we go.
Let's go.
Cheers, you motherfuckers. Yum, yum, yum.
Bros.
Yum yum dip some.
Let's put that between my legs. Woohoo!
Wait, is that your yeast infection, Roy?
Damn straight. I'm man enough to do it.
See, Phil?
Phil's girly enough to fucking not do it. Oh, Phil, you're supposed to say smoke break. What the fuck? Here you go, yeast infection. Hey, that's what we call him till he drinks it. Till he drinks it, yeast infection. It's no longer Phil. It's yeast infection till he drinks that motherfucker. Hi, yeast infection.
Fuck that.
Oh, you still running over there?
Yeah.
Earl, I love
I ain't
you.
drinking no damn.
Good. Get finished.
You should be chiming in with some jokes, Earl.
Do what?
You should be
Hey,
chiming
at
in with
least
jokes.
he's not showing his ass, so that's a plus right there.
Well, still showed us his tits and his chest and his belly, so which would you rather see? At least Earl
Well,
has
he
clothes
could
on.
be teasing us with some of his pickled fucking stuff.
Yeah,
If he's
pickled
not going
okra.
to drink with us as much, he might as well be eating some of his pickled
What?
shit.
Pickled okra?
Oh, yeah, Damon's favorite. Pickled okra,
Hashtag Damon.
pickled
At
okra,
Damon.
pickled
Pickled
okra.
okra.
Hey, anyone that's watching the show, if you want to jump on and you haven't been on the show yet, tell us.
Yes,
We'll
please.
send you a link. We'll get you on there. Even if it's just for 1 minute for you to actually physically say hi to us. That's all we want. All right.
All right.
Daisy, that's your supper.
Or maybe
Oh,
it's Lisa
what'd you
Day.
say?
Wave
What'd you
at
say,
us and
Earl?
say hi. I'm out of here. I'll just watch you.
What?
You guys should
Earl?
be dumbasses. I'm gonna laugh at you.
You guys see Earl's bug eye candy? Oh, there it is. That last.
I don't want to see Earl's butt eye candy. Now you're getting to the Damon zone.
Ah, Scully Shine. What's up, brother?
Hey, Scully.
Hey, Scully. Send Scully a link.
He come in. He will.
Uh-oh. I just had another bad idea.
What?
I won't do that bad idea. I'll wait till Tuesday.
There ain't no ideas. It's bad.
There's
Don't
always a lot of ideas that are bad.
never laugh at me like that on live. Come on, bro. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring them on. There ain't nothing wrong with the live that we got going on. I don't give a fuck they're wearing a thong. Like, it better be suited to what I'm doing.
And then he's playing with his ding dong.
Yeah,
While
maybe.
wearing a
I
thong.
might do that shit too. Because if they fucking sexy,
See?
I don't know if the
Not
girls
just
do it.
said he does that. You all just heard that right there. He wears a thong, plays with a ding dong.
Did you go in my bathroom today? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've seen some shit that cannot be fucking unseen ever.
Hey, are you friends with Randy Dowdy?
Yeah.
Send him a link.
I think I am.
Not paying attention to the time. We are now at 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 30 seconds.
It's all right.
So
I'm not gonna cut it off 4:20 anymore because people cry about it. Because usually around that time we're in a very heavy, deep conversation about fermentation or whatever, and then we cut them off in the middle of sentence, even though it's not our fault because there's a lag with Facebook and Twitch and everything else. They watch YouTube, you know, so they get mad. So I just let it run. Fuck it, you know. Let's just keep talking and having fun.
Fuck it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Come on, phone work. Respond.
Yeah.
Freight, let me ask you this. How long should I run an alcohol cleaning run?
Do what?
How long should I run an alcohol cleaning run?
Alcohol cleaning run on what?
On my new setup.
So, did you use Water Plus? Oh, you used Rubies, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I would do, hold on. Let me remind my thoughts for a minute because I need to picturesque your stuff in my brain. You know, like, okay, Tom, I have a little bit of autism. So where I see things is pictures. So if you send me a video, I take pictures, snapshots of my brain, and label it just Acosta, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just give me a minute so I can. All right. So the lid is stainless, correct?
Lead is stainless. Damn near everything else is copper.
All right. So what I would do is take a stainless that you did with ruby and wash off water. On that note, if all the copper is new soldered, I would run with stainless lead. So what I would do, you got a shotgun cleaning kit?
Yeah.
All right. So in that shotgun cleaning kit, there should be a sewer snake tool with a different head on it, right?
I'd have to go look. It's been a while since I opened it.
So on that note, I would just run that through your copper for a minute and rinse it out with water, and then run that bitch. Once that stainless is clean, that copper is clean, run that bitch, 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 run that bitch. You don't have to clean it. Run that bitch, run that bitch, run that bitch. Don't clean it. Just run that bitch, run that bitch.
Dun, 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 dun.
Holy shit.
Hello.
Hello. How was you in Tennessee,
Look,
bro?
another crazy motherfucker joins the show.
Exactly. Here's a quick look.
No, that's beautiful.
There we go.
Run
Oh,
that shit. Run that bitch. Make that drip till she drive heaves and shit.
I drink a lot, so I have to make a lot.
Well, I do too. That's why I have barrels full of stuff.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
I've been captured again.
Uh-oh.
My boy's come back out here. He's like, let's just hear what he has to say.
Dad, are you going to come inside and work out with
we're
me?
still on the show, dude. See, look, you're on the show. Come here. Come here. You're on the show. Look, everyone's watching you.
Hi, buddy.
And shut up. No. You are.
Another half gallon and 150.
He's like,
Oh, I heard you're
quit
feminine.
talking so loud. You're going to wake them up. It's like, that's why I'm in the fucking car. It's like, when we're talking. It's hard to fucking stop.
That's why we're not in the house,
shit.
right?
Oh, shit. We got John Boy coming on. Dun, 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 dun. Johnny Boy is here.
What's up, John
What?
Boy?
He's naked, too. Look at that motherfucker. He's naked.
Nipples. Nipples, everybody. Nipples.
Not a party till man boobs come out.
Oh, when it's shot, he said. Oh, that was a
How
shot.
you doing,
That
brother?
was straight to the
Yeah,
brain.
doing pretty good. A little bit sunburnt. Been fishing the past 2 days, but yeah.
Oh, I know. I did the same thing yesterday before it got cloudy and all that shit. I got a lot of fucking sun on me, but I put that burn-free shit on me. It whooped its ass in a heartbeat.
I don't get burned anymore. I just get blisters.
Yeah. I use that burning stuff on me too, man. Now I feel good today.
I get blistered
Oh,
once
I
a
know.
year. Every
Roy
year.
might
That
not be
burn-free
sunburnt,
shit,
but he's still
that
burnt.
is magic in a bottle.
Hell
Just
No,
like
yeah.
every
shine.
time I'm in the sun, I get blisters.
Now, Roy, you might not be sunburnt, but you're still burnt.
No, Roy's sunburnt from the elbows down. I seen it today.
Yeah, he's
I did. Welcome to Tennessee, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The short time before the sun was out and then it started pissing, with how humid it is, that actually cooks your skin a lot faster because the humidity level is so high. So
Well, you gotta
it
think about
does,
it like this.
it cooks you a little quicker.
It's
Dude,
science, bro.
It's like a steam bath.
It's a magnifying glass of water molecules.
so look, Friday was my wife's birthday. She wanted to bring her and the kids fishing, so we all went in my boat. It's even worse when you're actually on the water.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
100%
Because
humidity.
it bounces off and reflects all that shit. Yeah. The only thing that's worse, if you're a road worker and it is fucking asphalt,
Oh,
that
yeah.
radiates off the asphalt. Oh, yeah. You get cooked like a motherfucker.
Fuck that.
Especially guys that pave, man. Them guys that pave
Oh,
are
yeah.
troopers. And roofers.
Yeah, that's
The
why they're
the
dark
guys that
skinned
roof
and leather
houses are
looking.
troopers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you better
See,
write
I'm
me a
not the
check
only one
when
that
you
has
get
that same light.
on.
Look,
Hold
John
on.
Boy has the same light that I have at my house.
We got 2 new people on here tonight, John Boy, and oh shit, he left.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
John Boy's not new. He's been
I
on here
know that.
before.
But the other guy, you should introduce us. Now that he's gone.
Well, I didn't see it.
Anyway, shots, motherfuckers.
Oh, shots? Oh,
Yeah,
I
shots.
think you might not fucking hurt John Boy's fucking feelings on that one.
I'm spelled not with a K because I'm not gonna not do it.
John Boy's got plenty of alcohol there.
I know. I gotta go get refill.
Okay, sit down.
I'll be right
God
back.
dandruff and son of a bitches.
All right.
Thank you.
See, tomorrow night I'll actually be staying at John Boy's place.
Oh, who's on
Me and
chat?
fucking my boy. Uh-oh, here we got another new one. Dun, 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 dun. He's back.
Randy Downey.
Mr. Randy Downey.
Yep.
Looking a little dicey there, baby.
Which one are you drinking tonight, John Boy?
It says fruit mix.
All right.
CWG.
Yep.
90.
The
Ran out of beer and
actually
ran out of jaws. I can make
CWG
a
is
trip.
actually the cucumber, watermelon, ginger.
You're good, Randy. No worries, brother. Look at all these people working around us, Earl and Phil and me, myself.
Phil ain't doing shit. He's
run
getting on
liquor.
his ass drinking beer.
We should run liquor.
My farts do more work than Phil's been doing lately.
Well, your farts, yeah, because it makes your nose tickle and your eyes water.
Again, we know it's gonna be ha 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 ha.
Hey, Phil.
Ha ha ha
Hey,
ha.
Phil. Finger count?
What?
Hey, Chris
What?
Palin says hello, guys.
What's up, Chris Paulin? It's Chris Paulin.
Paulin, okay.
John Boy's out.
Oh, he back. He back. He back. He hit the wrong button again.
Yeah.
Or someone did.
That'd be me.
Here we go. We got 2 of them that fucking came back.
Jason
Sorry
in,
about
John Boy.
Dun, 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 dun.
Check the color of this bad boy out.
Holy
Ooh, that's
shit,
great.
bro. Is that Negro
Is that
Modelo?
poop? Is that poop water?
That is my blackberry honey shine.
Can you put a light behind it?
Blackberry dingleberry shine.
No.
I've never ran a dingleberry shine before. Damn, that's deep.
Yeah, it is deep. That's like a well, bro. Deep subject.
That
Phil
is
got it.
balls deep in.
Roy.
Yeah, Jason sent me some of that. It is good. I actually drank some of that Jason has.
Hold on. I think
really
Earl has
good.
something to say.
There's too many people talking at the same time. It's just a blah, 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 blah.
Earl, are you calling about Roy's name?
Yeah.
Get it. Say
Roy,
it.
About what?
would you please turn your mic down a little bit? You're blowing everybody
I'm drunk and I'm having fun. I'll turn it down a little bit. All right. I just turned it down a little bit. I turned it down 3 notches.
I just lost power in my right ear, so I only got one ear left.
Oh, Phil's louder than you, Earl.
Love your hat, John Boy.
I need you to get you a headphone and a mic set, Earl.
I got one of those at home. I got one for my boys and I got one for me.
Not you,
Good
Roy.
with these.
Oh,
That
just say it. Just say it. Just say it. Oh, just say it. I got one of those too. I wonder where I got this from. Where did I get this fucking pecker from? Huh?
Motherfucker. Fuck you both.
Hell yeah. He got a baggie of them peckers. You can call him Baggy Pecker Motherfucker.
Nowhere
Yeah,
to
I'm
spawn.
gonna make some necklaces out of them.
Thank you for finding us.
He
Another
drives
search
around
channel.
and collects coons, and only their peckers.
Well, according to his head, he collects more than that.
Sometimes it depends on how deteriorated they are.
A little bit of brains, a little bit of tanning method with a string and a bow.
By the way, when you put in his coordinates and you're coming from the fucking west, you go down some fucking roads that are fucking so sketchy, fucking zigzag, zag, zag, and then some. Oh yeah, you get a NASCAR driver fucking confused on what direction that motherfucker's going. So you have to fucking say Knoxville first and then go to his house. Or otherwise, you clusterfuck.
Hey, I live in the mountains, man. I'm sorry.
He's in the hillbilly sticks. He ain't joking.
I hate it for you, but Tennessee didn't do me well. I got hit on Fed time in Tennessee. I will never come back.
Well,
hey, did you go to Brushy?
So when you're talking about Fed time in Tennessee, did you do well? So are you talking about that you didn't do yourself well and got caught?
Yeah, there was a snitch, like always.
Well,
he was from he's dead now.
But
he was from Tennessee. He told on a bunch of us Carolina guys, and it wasn't good.
Damn.
Well, when I got to Tennessee, when I got to John Boy's place, we bullshit for a little bit. We pulled out the liquor. The number 2 thing was like, you bring anything to cook? It's like, hell yeah, we did. He fired that motherfucker up. There was smoke rolling fucking for miles. It was fucking like Native Americans were sending out a fucking signal to the other tribes saying,
there you go.
Read this, motherfucker.
Yeah, they hit my dad with almost 8 years over weed, and he caught cancer and died in there over it. So it is what it is.
Sorry about that, man.
Did take Roy somewhere pretty cool. Took him to a museum where I've got an exhibit there about moonshining, and I put together an old still that they've got in there, and it's a pretty unique one because it has a thumper built in to the cap on it.
A thumper in the cap?
Yeah.
That's how my rig's set up too.
Hey, look, since y'all talking about thumpers, I want to add a triple half gallon to my setup. How will that work?
What I'd do is I'd actually do 6, and I'd have valves where you can valve in one side until it fills up. And if you want to run one flavor right there and then go over to the other side, valve it off. That way you can change jars out.
And that has to be every damn jar that you fill up has to do that, or otherwise you're gonna strip shit. Instead of fucking getting flavors, you will strip shit if it's not every jar.
Exactly.
Right. I've never
You
run
have
a
to be
thumper, so
on
that'd be
point
me.
on that shit when you're running a jar rig. Ask not about that. Not actually fucked up his jar rig. So when he comes back on here, you ask him about that. I mean, jar rigs are very finicky. You got to know what the fuck you're doing with them.
Yeah, it's all new to me. I've never run a thumper at all.
I only ran a
like
thumper.
John Boy was saying, the rig that he put together for the museum is exactly what I run, just a much smaller version. But that's why I can pull so much flavor off all my stuff. And John Boy can account for that. It's like there is a shit ton of flavor. The less travel you have, the more flavor you're gonna pull off a rig.
And plus, if you've got a thumper built into your cap, it heats up quicker than a traditional thumper on the side or a jar rig on the side because you're getting all the heat and everything from up above.
And again, it depends on what fruit and everything else you have that you're putting in that thumper. Like a lot of the guys on the show said, you will run some of that rig, you will discharge some of that out of the rig and put that in the thumper to already start cooking the stuff. That way it's pre doing everything for you.
Right.
So there is a combination, there is kind of a science to it, but if you pay attention to the science of it, it'll treat you great.
I've never run one at all.
That's why that's why a lot of my drinks are so fucking good. It's because of I have that above thumper. I go 5 inches from where everything's fucking bubbling to where it gets into my solid. And there's 7 inches of solid mixed stuff in there that it's fucking blending with. Then it goes another 4 inches from that to the instant worm. Then it drops straight down. I learned from some of these old timers, the less travel you have, the more flavor you'll keep. John Boy can testify against that with all the shit I brought him. Not the same way. The less travel you have, the more flavor you can keep, the better the fucking ride.
Yes.
Right now, I'm going straight up, then down on the 45 in my condenser, and then that's it. So it's all new to me running the thumper.
Try to keep, if you make your own arms, try to make the arms as short as possible. The longer the arms, the more path it has to take. You're stripping flavors from it every goddamn time. Like some of these guys, they'll have a fucking arm that's probably 3 feet long, go into a thumper, and then they're fucking through the thumper and all that. That's another fucking 6 to 8 feet. Guess what? You're losing flavor. Even though you're putting into a thumper, you're still losing flavor.
All right, my column is 4 feet straight up. Then I'm going to really
The only time I run a column is when I run grains. If I'm running a brandy or a hillbilly brandy mix, no. The shorter the path, the better it is. When you're doing grains, you want to go up higher because then you get a higher octane to it.
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm running grain right now, and
oh. Jason said, "Ding, ding, motherfuckers." Everyone grab a fucking rig. Don't play with your jig, but it's time to fucking take a sip.
All right, well, all I'm running is grain, but I got a 4-foot column. Then I'm coming straight down on a Liebig at about 45 degrees, but it's a 2-inch Liebig, whatever y'all want to call it.
Something else.
On grains, it's not as bad, but when you're doing brandies and fruits and shit, the shorter the path, the more flavor you're going to get going to it.
I ran pear and put a whole lot of work into it, and I got 0 flavor. So the next time around, I'm going to do something a whole lot different because I was disappointed. I had plenty of proof, but I had 0 flavor.
Again, you want to shorten up those paths. That's why when I build my rig with my jars and all that stuff, I go as short as possible so I can get as little path as possible to everything I do. A lot of people think the more copper you put in there, the better it is. That's not true. It does take solvents out of it, but you're stripping the flavors too.
Yeah, but you get rid of.
You gotta watch out for that shit,
man. You get rid of
I got mine. Mine is made with truck clamps. I can shorten it really short. So that'll be good.
Do that.
That's what I need.
Experiment. That's all this stuff is. An experiment. Go as short as you can and see what comes out of it. If you're getting a better product, then do what you want to do. John Boy knows my rig's completely different compared to his and everyone else's. But John Boy can also testify as like, I'm getting a shit ton more flavor out of my shit compared to everyone else.
No, you are, and it's all clear too.
Yeah.
So it's not post-flavor,
every fucking thing is clear. And I run that down to 12. I'm just very consistent with my water. If you're consistent with your water, cooling everything down, you're going to run longer. But if you get laggy and lazy with it, and it jumps up and down too much, That's where you're gonna get that cloudy shit, and you got to
Right.
watch that.
I'm
Now,
running
if
well
you're
water.
gonna do pre or post flavoring, you can add that unclear shit to it, because if you're gonna post flavor it, that's not gonna matter. But you're gonna add more flavor to it, and you're gonna get fucking better shit to it.
Right. The only time I got cloudy, I took good stuff, and when I cut it with distilled water, it went terrible, terrible cloudy, and that broke my heart.
Never distill fucking any water with your shit. That's why me and a lot of other people run our rigs down to a much lower, because you're still adding flavor and you're adding the exact same mash the whole thing. So run that. If you've never done this, run this down to 12, and then you can fucking flavor that shit with it. Don't add water to it. Water will fucking cause cloudiness.
It did. It
Will once you
broke my
get
heart
into your
too, because it
tails.
was good.
It
Oh, I
will once
know.
you get into your tails.
Oh yeah.
So,
And if you do
most
your
of the time,
tails right and you keep the water below 75, it will not cloud up. It's when you get lazy and you let that water get in the upper 80s, 90s, or higher, that's when it's going to cloud up, and then you're going to have a fucked up run. If you're
I
going to
use,
fucking try to fucking get the extra flavors out.
hey, I use 70-degree bottled distilled water. 70-degree. Been in the house for 2 or 3 days, and it clouded all to hell.
oh, let me tell you something. It's
You're
gonna be
using
kind of wild.
distilled water. Use it from the tap.
If you do
Okay,
use
It's
some
colder
distilled water,
water. It'll help it better.
I got well
hey,
water, 150 feet well water.
Run the well water. Don't even deal with nothing else.
let me
I
tell you,
have never, for the last 4 years I've been running, I've only had one jar go cloud on me. That's because I got fucking too drunk and the water got too hot, so it didn't. That's the only reason it clouded up on me.
All right. How low do you run? How low a proof do you run toward your end?
I run to 12 every goddamn time.
I've been cutting it off at 80 proof.
I run to 12
You've
every
been cutting it
goddamn
off at
time.
80. You're
It's
losing a
flavored
lot of
water.
alcohol.
you, once you can tell whenever you run too far because you'll start to get your fusel and stuff back in there again. Yeah, run it to like 35 proof or 12, but yeah, run it down into that. You don't have to worry about proofing your run too bad with water because it will cloud up after that. But something
Yeah,
weird
your
that you do,
water will cloud that shit up, like John Boy
yeah.
said. Water fucks that shit up. Don't use water. There's too many fucking. The reason it is, people said you use water on the show. That's when the show wasn't running live and wasn't doing it right. They ain't gonna give you all their tricks like the fucking that in reality that actually happened. Run your own personal run down to 12. You can cut all that shit out. So that way you can do whatever temp you want to get it at. Like
And
if
one
it's a
thing about
brandy
it,
of mine, I run my brandies. I will run it from anywhere from 97 lower. But after I add some of my stuff to it, I taste it. I taste before I put in my next fucking pills to see if there's more flavor. If there's still more flavor in there, I'll add that to it to drop it a little bit lower. But if there's no flavor or if it changes the profile of the flavor, I won't put that in there.
oh
Right.
You
Roy,
got to pay attention to the flavor from your tails that you're getting. Each jar, you got to pay attention to that shit.
one thing I can chime in on, I've actually had the privilege of being behind the scenes and being on at least all three of the main shows, and I've saw how people run stuff on the main show. I was there for Mike's wedding, got to see all that, do that because I catered it. Then Master Stiller, I used to go cater that stuff all the time and hang out with them. And then our own show. So I got to see a lot of behind the scenes stuff and the way the different distillers done their things, and most of them's about the same, but there's some differences.
I've
Now,
learned a
Roy,
whole lot here tonight, and I thank y'all from the bottom of my heart.
Roy, somebody told me when you're gonna infuse for fruits, at least, to use dehydrated fruits that you'll get more flavor.
You do.
You do, or frozen fruits, because that concentrates sugars.
Well, that depends on the fruit when you freeze them.
Yeah,
Certain fruits will give you a weird taste after you freeze them, though. So there is
they
a difference
will,
on that.
but it
But the
concentrates less sugar.
dehydrated, though, that is a whole other ball game because you're taking all the moisture out of it, and when you add the alcohol to it, it
Yeah.
rehydrates it, but then
Oh
it
yeah.
opens up all the pores and sugars of that fruit.
Yes.
You can do it tomatoes, you can do cranberries, you can do anything that can be dehydrated. You can add those extra flavors to it. But when you do that, it is going to change the color of your liquor. It's not going to be no longer clear. So they will call that post clearing. So if you're going to be in a competition, they will call that post fuck competition. Just to let you know.
Yeah, but what if you put the dehydrated fruit in the vapor bath while you're running?
It's still
Dude,
gonna
why do you think my shit tastes so good? I ain't
it's still
stupid. I'm a smart motherfucker. I'm ahead of the ball game. Why do you think I beat everyone's ass at Popcorn Sunday? Why do you think they said I had the number 1 and number 2 fucking jar? It's because of that. I have that above the hot thumper, but then I also have the dehydrated fruit.
well. See,
The
it's above.
stuff that I
It's
put in
above.
my steel, I dehydrate that also. That way I get the exact same flavor profile that I get when I run it.
And see, it's above the reflux too. If you have any reflux whatsoever, so it's just carrying everything over instead of dropping back down there and then come
Oh
back
yeah.
up.
I leave my top off till after all the heads and foreshots are gone.
Me
Then
too.
I fucking reattach that, and that's why I don't have no mixed flavors in. And
And
that's
that
where
way
too
you're
many
not
people
smearing
have the
cuts.
fucked up flavors.
That's the thing. A lot of people smear their cuts because they said, "Oh no, we're just gonna pitch our heads." No, bull that shit off. Cap that thing off about
Yep.
165.
Blow it off.
Boom.
Even
Yeah,
if you're losing a little bit of extra flavor
yeah.
and stuff
Cap that
from
thing about
that,
165,
smart
man.
thing to do is you let that run off till you're comfortable. You put your finger in there. Your taste is like, okay, if you know what the oils and all that are, you know when you touch that and it's not there no more, then you put that on there,
You do that
and
right
yeah,
there.
you have
You
more
tell a whole
flavor.
lot.
Why do you think I fucking whooped everyone's ass? Why do you think everyone said I had number 1 and 2? Then I had fucking 4 and 5. I learned from the laws. When you watch the show, the laws, they
Yep.
never put a cap on nothing till all that shit's gone. And
Tickle and Josh
they
does
have a
it
piece
too.
of metal right there. They put their fingers on it, and when they feel it and it's gone,
Yep.
then you put the cap on.
Yep. But if
Why
you've
do you
got an
think Josh
optical,
is so good? Why do you think some of
yeah,
those guys are so goddamn good at what they do?
you can cheat though a little bit, get you an optical pyrometer, and get that thing where it's almost 165. And once it hits 165, most of them fusibles and everything are out there. Go ahead and cap it because you're going to start getting alcohol about 170, 173, 177, somewhere in through
And I
there.
cheat. I cheat. I go to 175, and then I cap it. I want to make sure every bit of that shit is out of there. Yes,
Oh
I
yeah,
do lose a little bit of alcohol, but you know what?
you got flavor.
When you're running a hillbilly brandy or a brandy run, if it's a little bit lower, you're gonna have more flavor. And the flavor is where everything fucking goes to.
Yep.
That's why John Boy my shit, and that's why he said, "Holy shit, you got something here, motherfucker." Last year, he challenged me. Him and Adam challenged me to make a clear Bloody Mary.
Yep.
What did I do?
Yep. You made one, and it hit all the notes.
Exactly. I hit a fucking home run. I was the luckiest motherfucker because no one usually ever hits something that has 11 flavors in it. The chance of you hitting it the first time.
Well, that's just the thing. I tell you, I'd inhale, have a taste. I'd exhale. You get one thing. Exhale the next
When we
time, you
got
get
there,
different flavor.
we were making this asparagus, steak,
Yep.
cilantro mix.
Yep.
After we ate it, we looked at each other. We didn't even have fucking say nothing. Like, I know how to make this better. And both of us agreed instantly.
Yep.
It was in our brains the exact same way. We're like,
Yep.
jalapeno and cream
Yep.
cheese.
Yep.
And a little bit more of that steak seasoning. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
People will go fucking absolutely bonkers for the shit.
That's thing. That's
Jason, I have tasted your stuff. You are very close to having fucking great shit. You just got to tweak it a little bit. Some of my recipes, I have to tweak it a little bit. But that Bloody Mary, I hit it on the spot. I'm going to tweak it just barely a bit because I don't want to fuck it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Me and you talked about it. I said, man, I want a little bit more acidic tomato flavor, and I want a little bit more pickle flavor to it because everything else is there.
Yep. Oh, the other thing I'm going to add to it is going to be a touch of horseradish.
Oh, yeah. And I told you where to get that horseradish at.
Oh, no. I don't want no hot. I want very low mellow. I don't want no bite on that fucking goddamn Bloody Mary. I have an older lady. She's like
mine, brother.
She's like 90 years. She's 90 years old. She makes her own homemade fucking shit. She's right down the road from my mom and dad. So this whole product will be all Nebraska product. No one's gonna be able to reproduce this shit because you're not raising it in the same fucking soil that I'm raising it, same water or any of that. I can give the exact same recipe to John Boy. He ain't gonna be able to get that flavor out of it.
Minerals are gonna be different in my water.
Yeah. And same in the ground, same in the fucking vegetables.
Yeah, that's gonna change stuff.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be unique to the region that you grew everything in.
Oh, I know. Just like with fucking Richard Landry. With him and his brother are picking certain things that's from their region, it makes it so unique. There's no one that can duplicate the shit.
Hey, the mimosas.
It's with anyone.
That's something you need to load up on before you leave tomorrow. The mimosas are blooming. You need to take a bunch of mimosa blooms home with you.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time with my uncle here. He has specific times he has to be in bed. There's times he has to wake up and take special medicines because of the bad cancer that he's in. He already knows he's gonna die. This new treatment he's doing, he's trying to live long enough so he can see his son graduate college.
Oh yeah.
And that's some of the things tonight too. He's like, I know you got a podcast. He's like, dude, your mom told me you did great at Popcorn Stud and Jam, and like I actually jumped on there, and everyone was talking about how well all this stuff was going on for the militia and all this other stuff. He's like, I'm so grateful for it. And my uncle's a pastor. He's not a drinker. Well, he is and he isn't. His wife don't know when he's not around. He dabbles a lot more than she knows. Because, well, his nephew is good at what he does. But he says, for some weird reasons, like, you're right. The alcohol, when I get rid of the pills, I don't do the pills. The pills do weird mind games. It's like, when you actually drink liquor and it's good liquor, he's like, it mellows you out and it takes away some of the pain. And for him to say that to me and me to help him out and his condition, that is the world to me. That's world to anyone and everyone that's out there. I mean, some people, oh, alcohol's this, that. No, it's not.
He's
It's
back.
how if you can control it, you contain it. It's good. Now, there's
He's
people out
back.
there that can't control themselves. It's just like with pills and all that shit. You just need to stay away from it. But for him to be happy that he found out that I won the beard contest. I won both of them, and I gave one of them away to the other guy. The other guy worked 2 days, fucking get over $1,000 to help Civil War all the way through Vietnam burials to maintain them and all that stuff. That guy worked his ass off. I'm not taking that away from him. I let him have top dog part of that, but I had the judge's choice. Now it didn't hurt me fucking being friends with all the judges,
That helps.
but me doing the podcast, doing all that, and being respectful to everyone instead of me trying to interrupt people. That was one of the things that was off site that they all says like you were very respectful on that. That's why we all agree. Is like, dude, even though you're not from here, you need to win because you. I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I was putting little kids in there, making them feel good. We had several special needs gentlemen and ladies that were older. And the next day, some of their friends came back. It's like they're still talking about it. They're so happy and all that. It's like that's all it is. That's all what Popcorn Slut and Jam is. It's to make people happy, have a good time, and have fun. I wish John Ball would have been by my side the whole time there, but he had a lot of shit going on to where he had to deal with his shit.
Yeah.
But next year, it's going to be the boys running the show. And yes, I did talk to a producer. He agrees that we need to do what we agreed to. John Boy's going to do his barbecue. Roy Boy's going to do the fucking goddamn distillery. But then it's going to, both of us have to do the same fucking thing together to do the dessert.
Yep.
But all of it has to be related. It can't bounce around. It all has to be, all this shit has to be related.
You talk about barbecue. Let's hear a little bit more about this barbecue.
You ask John Boy. He is a barbecue cooking fucking fool. He is a master disaster of that shit.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been on the Moonshiner Smoke Ring barbecue show, and I've been on Netflix Barbecue Showdown season 2, episode 1. Walmart commercials. Owned and operated a barbecue business that just totally kicked ass, and we incorporate moonshine in our cooking and our sauces and everything, and I mean all the big time
canning foods.
Yeah. But yeah, that was my life for several years, man.
I love
now
me.
He's semi-retired.
Yeah, semi-retired. I still do competitions and stuff, but
or when crazy motherfuckers show up with fucking meat and shit, and we look at each other like, you got something to drink? Like, duh. I show them meat. I show them alcohol. And then we all smile and like, we're going to have a good old time, aren't we? Like, hell yeah.
I mean, barbecue and moonshine, that just goes together.
Oh, yeah. I do both of them at the same time.
Wow. And then you got a third one involved. Pictures of naughty shit going on from the past.
Yeah, I'm lazy. I like to barbecue, but I'm lazy. So I'll go ahead and put something on my pellet grill while I'm running my moonshine.
Oh, no. John Boy, he's different. He got a big fucking 8-foot smoker that's on wheels. That's 6 foot wide. Yeah. He's on a whole different level.
And I've got burners on the front, so I can put my my pot on one burner. I can put my thumper on another burner, and then have me something else set up for my worm, and then I can sit there and barbecue at the same time I sit there and cook. So
see, that's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
When I got there, within an hour, we were putting up a fucking smoke flare that could be seen for fucking miles.
Oh yeah.
And we're in Appalachian Mountains. So there's a helicopter flying by, and we swore like that motherfucker had to check out what the fuck was going on with the smoke. And then 5 minutes later, after the smoke was rolling, he's getting messages left and right like, what the fuck are you cooking?
Yeah, I've got a big stick burner, man. It's a big one.
Oh yeah, if you're doing competitions, yeah, of course.
Main smoke chamber, just the main smoke chamber, not including my rib rack. I can fit 98 of the big, like 12-pound Boston butts in there at one time, just in the main smoke chamber, and I can put about 40 more in the back.
When you wrap your Boston butts, what you put it in? Like apple juice?
No. Actually, I just wrap them up in full, man. A lot of people use butcher paper, but hell, I wrap them up in full.
That last one I did, I put it in an aluminum pan with a little bit of apple juice and wrapped it up, and it came out pretty damn good.
It's going to add flavor. I mean, hell, I used to use Bud Light beer on it. Hell, beer works real good, but if you inject it real good, you can inject it with some beer and some enzymes and stuff like that. Oh shit! Even whiskeys, man. I've used like Outlaw Paranormal. I've used their black currant with an injection and stuff like that, and then rub it down with a blueberry glaze after I've smoked it and I'm gonna wrap it up. Oh man, same thing with ribs. Man, you rub it down.
John boy, we gotta inject that with that fucking Bloody Mary.
Yeah, we do. Oh,
man,
oh
my god. Flavor. The flavor that come out of that motherfucker. Oh shit.
I'm sure you know who Malcolm Reed is.
I've heard the name.
Well, the last set of ribs I did, some baby backs, I did his version of a McRib. I took a knife and I scored on the side of each bone. And when it was done, I just take them bones, pop them right out, cut a French bread in half, and make a boneless baby back rib po' boy.
That sounds good.
Oh,
that sounds real good.
That hits.
Hey, Jason, did you see the pictures that me and John Boy posted of the quarter chicken, the baked potatoes, all the vegetable fries, the asparagus wrapped in multiple different meats?
No,
Have you seen that yet?
No, that's on your Facebook.
Jump on my fucking my Facebook site. Look at that shit. You'll see the fucking the demented shit that me and him come up with.
Hey, we wrapped the asparagus and prosciutto and then beefsteaks, man.
Really?
And oh yeah. But we know how to perfect it. We're going another level above that again.
Get some cream cheese next time, man.
No,
cream cheese and mammoth jalapenos.
Yep.
Sliced up in the fist. Oh my god.
You talking about wrapping? The last brisket I did, when I wrapped it in that butcher paper, I drizzled on some bacon grease and some smoked beef tallow. And let me tell you something, that hits.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something. If you ever do prime rib, what you do, you take you some ducks and take the duck and put it breast side down instead of breast side up. Put that duck up there. That way that duck fat drips down on that prime rib. Ooh, baby. Duck fat adds so much flavor.
I can one up that because I'm pretty sure John Boy's never done this. Some fucking goddamn beef barbecue ribs. You put some fucking pepperoni fucking slices on top of that shit with a little bit of butter. You wrap that. Oh, that's a whole different world right there, motherfucker.
I need to do
There's,
spinal ribs,
yeah,
man. I
there's so
do
much
one and I fucked it up.
grease content and flavor that comes out of the pepperoni, but you can actually do thin slice salami like that as well, because it's going to render out all that pork and get into that and be real
We
good.
tried the salami, it wasn't as good. But the extra fucking grease and fat that was in that in the other, that and when you put a little bit of fucking shine on top of it and some cream soda, holy shit. Half
Y'all
a
gonna
can
make
of
me
cream
hungry
soda.
at midnight.
Ding, ding, ding. motherfuckers.
When you're talking to two fucking mad scientists like John Boy and Roy Boy, it don't matter if you just got done eating. We gotta come up with fucking shit that's gonna fucking make your mind blow. And that's the same way that we come up with our fucking shines and shit.
Right?
Hey, Roy. Ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding.
Oh, ding, ding, ding. I'm still in my car or the rental car because I don't want to fucking have any chance of pissing off my uncle, waking him up. He's got terminal cancer. He's a pastor and all that shit. But I love him to hell. I ain't gonna take a fucking 1 drops of devil, what they call devil's drip into the house. Yet last year, he drank a couple of fucking stuff of mine. Of course, it's when his wife was already gone, though. And that was the discussion we had earlier when I said, hey, everyone, my uncle's out here, no naughty lips. He came out here, he whispers like, tomorrow, I already know I'm dying. I don't give a shit. But you had everyone, like everyone said, and I watched some of the podcasts, like people were talking about it, and they're like, you had the number 1, number 2 jars. Like, I want a sample of every one of your jars, but my wife has to be off the property. And she leaves for work because she's a nurse. So she leaves at 4:30 in the morning. I was like, please don't try waking me up at 4:30 in the morning. He's like, no, I know better than that. JJ fucking ratted you out and said you got so drunk fucking last night that he had to fucking basically help you to the bed. He had to take the rings off your fingers and he had to fucking take the fucking other shit off your fucking wrist because your fingers weren't working. It's like, well, it's because fucking my neuropathy shit. It's like, I can't
Fixing to
do
have
that
some
shit.
edibles. This edible's gonna make me feel real good.
Oh, you gonna be stupid. Oh, when I show up, you're gonna be half stupid again.
Oh no! I'm gonna be good. I'm just gonna take like a 1/16 of that.
Hey, John Boy, we gonna stay at your place tomorrow because I gotta stay in Louisville for a little bit to pick up. James Aubrey said he got a couple things he wants to give me. So I gotta wait a little bit for that. But me and JJ, we're gonna head your direction. We're gonna get there later in the evening.
Just give me a holler. I got
What?
plenty of room. You know that.
I know. What food do you want to cook tomorrow? Tell me. I'll pick it up. It has to be something that don't cook for fucking 24 hours. So something for just a couple hours would be good. You want to do chicken again?
We can do chicken or pork chops.
How about pork steak?
Okay, hell, we can do some steak because I like mine medium rare to rare. So
Do a
depending on
stuffed
the color.
pork loin.
We'll do pork steak. I'll pick up some more asparagus.
All right.
Mammoth jalapeno. We're gonna do fucking somewhat the same thing, but I'll get some bacon instead of that other stuff.
All right.
So we'll do kind of a Frankenstein of what we did last time.
Hey, I'll start splitting wood in the mornings. That way we got plenty of kindling to get it
Split the
started.
wood, but when I get there, it's gonna be probably closer to 7 o'clock. All right.
I'll have the fire already going. Don't worry about it.
No. Don't have the fire going. I want the fire started. When I get there, I love the start of that motherfucker fighting up. Plus, I want to hear all the fucking phone calls going. What the fuck are you starting again?
Hey, we gotta get some we gotta get some video of that smoke rolling through that shack, man.
Oh, I guarantee you, Not will give me a live feed, and we will actually go live there.
All right.
We won't end it, but we'll fucking pause it for a bit. But when we get towards the end of it, we'll go back live again, saying, "You seen the beginning, you seen the middle, and now you got the end."
All
So
right
fuck
then.
all you motherfuckers. We're hungry. We're thirsty. We're out of here.
All
Uh,
right then.
what kind of wood
And
do you use to
it
build the
gives more
brisket?
of our friends in the collective an idea what the fuck's going on. So those that have actually pellet smokers can attempt to do what we're doing. You know what I mean?
The wood that I use a blend. I use mostly white oak, and I have a little bit of apple wood, but I put a little bit of hickory in there because if you use just strictly hickory, it's really pungent, and man, you burp smoke for 3 days, man. So that's why
Oh
I
yeah.
use a white oak and an apple, and the apple's going to give it a good mahogany color and a little bit of sweetness. But the you get a lot of clean smoke out of the white oak. Of course, I love using walnut too because it's a really clean smoke.
I am not a fan of mesquite.
See,
Not a
this
fan
is
of
where
what?
you got a master cooker telling you what the fuck to do because he's done this so many goddamn times. He can do it in his sleep. He can do it while he's pissing.
Now, what was you not a fan of?
Mesquite.
Mesquite, it's real pungent, just kind of like hickory. If you use strictly mesquite, it's real hard.
It,
Post oak has a little bit of harshness to it. You know, you got a lot of that in Texas too and stuff. But I tend to get my. Here's the way I do things. First and foremost, you're there for the meat and the meat only. Then you want a hint of smoke to it, and then you want to taste whatever kind of rub that you put on there. So it has to be a special blend of everything. So that way, there's not a overpowering of one thing or the other. It has to be a special blend, a nice mellow blend of everything.
it has to flow together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Um, uh,
I'm gonna
uh,
let you guys talk. I gotta get me a beer out of the fucking cooler.
I realize pellets compared to a stick burner, that's not even in the same league. But I found something that works pretty good for me. It's a blend of oak, post oak, cherry, and pecan.
Yes. Oh God, I love pecan. Whenever I do hams and turkeys, I really love using pecan wood. Oh man, just the flavors and everything is so good. Try
It,
walnut sometime if you can get some walnut because it's a real clean smoke as well. But that cherry's going to give it a nice mahogany color as well, and you're really going to be able to see your smoke ring really good in it.
oh, it's beautiful, man. It comes out
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
You know, there's not many things I've done with that didn't hit it out of the park.
Something else to do is whenever you're doing butts and stuff like that, get you an injection together. Use some Dale seasoning. Don't get the low sodium. Get the high sodium Dales. Mix you some Worcestershire sauce in there, and then get you some of the Tony Chachere's Creole butter. But
Yeah.
use mostly that, and that's going to give you kind of like the phosphate effect, and you're going to get a really thick smoke ring on it without actually using the big time phosphates that people use in competitions to get their smoke rings and everything in. But it'll give you a little bit of it, and then the flavor is going to, it's really going to enhance your flavor as well. And of course, apple juice works great as well in there with that mixture.
Now, one thing I've done with a bone-in turkey breast, I've peeled back the skin. I've kind of scraped some of that fat off the skin
Mm.
because I find it. If not, the skin just stays gummy.
Uh huh.
But I've injected it with that Tony Chachere's Creole
Yes,
butter.
sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead and season it up. Fold the skin back, season that up, and let that go. That's the juiciest damn turkey I've ever had in my life.
Let me tell you what to do. This right here is one of my secret recipes, and I'll throw it out to you. Do exactly what you done right there, but on your rub, what you do first and foremost is go get you some Taco Bell salsa verde, man. Get Taco Bell's in a jar, salsa verde. Rub that thing down real good and put it up underneath the skin, and then go buy you a whole big bunch of Hidden Valley Ranch packets, and then find you some El Cheapo Cajun seasoning and mix that shit 50-50. Get that up underneath there and then rub that down. So you got you a Cajun ranch along with that Tony Chachere's. Oh man, you talking about a really good turkey. It works great on chicken, any kind of poultry, man. And it's gonna pop, brother. It's gonna pop.
I'm going to show you something. I just found this recently, and I'm a Cajun. I use Tony Chachere's on damn near anything I cook. But I found this, the Killer Hogs Bayou Blend.
Okay.
And that shit is every bit as good as Tony's, or maybe a little bit better.
Now you from Louisiana?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Southeast Louisiana. I'm probably about an hour southwest of New Orleans.
See, now I
He's
got
a
family.
redneck Cajun
Hey,
motherfucker.
I've got family down in Thibodeau and Houma and Alexandria.
Oh shit, dude! Thibodeau. Look, I'm about a half hour away from home and about 45 minutes away from Thibodeau.
Okay, yeah. So you know where Nickel State and all that, yeah. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah. That's where my family's from. And boudin, ooh, I make my own homemade boudin. Hey, trust me, I'm a hillbilly coon ass, man. I'm a
That's what I'm
hillbilly
talking
coon
about.
ass.
That's what I'm talking about.
Don't mean to interrupt you guys, but guess who got fucking a bunch of this fucking beer?
Oh yeah.
That's that one from Alfredo.
Oh hell yeah! Alfredo
Oh,
kept giving me left, kept giving me more and more and more. Like, especially when I gave him that Bloody Mary, it's like the longer you take, the more beers you gotta give until you fucking figure that out. And he's like, I give the fuck up. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like,
I can tell
you
you.
don't know what a Bloody Mary is? He's like, no. They're so giving him so much fucking shit because he didn't know what a Bloody Mary was. But I guarantee you, this fucking Bamboo Groove fucking beer, very light on the hop. Oh, it is so fucking
Hey,
good.
his bamboo shines good. Me and Alfie's real close. Where he smokes,
It shines
he
good.
yeah.
He had
Where
me try all his shit he had there, but he fucking gave me his beer. Oh, his beer's at a different level compared to other shit.
Oh yeah, I'm fixing to make a trip down to Mexico again to go see my good buddy Jared Henry.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I was
yeah.
there when you had that conversation. I know.
So yeah, we're fixing to go down there to Oaxaca and do some more barbacoa and fire up that new distillery and yeah.
Oh, I know. Now, John Boy, are you gonna be going with me to fucking Maggie Valley at the end of July?
I don't have a points race around then, and I should have some money kicked back, especially whenever I get my
We
only gas
already have a
paid
place
for.
already fucking paid for us to stay at.
Well, count me in.
So all it is food that we gotta pay for and
That's no
gas.
problem. I just need to bring a fat chick with me. I just don't know which one I want to bring.
No fat chicks allowed.
Hey,
We're
you
gonna
know
be in
it.
this vehicle. It's just gonna be us and the fucking shine I bring. And I'm
All
gonna
right.
be bringing about as much what I fucking brought this time as the last time.
Well, I'll find me a fat chick to spend a few hours with while we're there.
Hey, under
There'll be
200 's a
plenty of
lightweight.
fucking chicks to fucking see there. How have you been doing with the product? Yeah, here shortly. We're about ready to be done.
What's that?
How's been moving the product?
I sold that one jar to my daughter, and I've got 3 more tomorrow. Supposed to be coming and looking at some. So
Okay. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna hang out with again my buddy Knott because I'm only half hour from him, and then his buddy James Aubrey. He lives just a few minutes from him.
mm-hmm.
So as soon as he gets off of work, I'm gonna be picking up some product from them, some shirts, and some other memorabilia stuff. After that, me and JJ, we're gonna head straight south to you. If it's all right, we can hang out there for the night, and then the next day, we're gonna drive like a motherfucker, get to the west part of Mississippi or Missouri. And I got another shiner. He already says I got a camper already fired up. You can fucking stay the night there. And then we'll do the last fucking goddamn 6-hour drive to home.
Well, if you happen to stop close to Branson, holler at Greg Pope.
That's who told me to fucking stop by.
Okay. Me and Greg are tight. I got some beard product I need you to take to him too.
All right, that's no problem.
Because I'm getting rid of everything I got here, and of course you know why.
Oh, I know.
So, Greg will use it wisely, and he's a good one.
Oh yeah. It's hard to say that there's not good ones in our group, but there are a few assholes that have caused enough fucking issues over the time to where we don't give a fuck about them. Uh-oh. We got fucking a crazy fucker jumping on here. We got Straight Jacket showing up. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, this motherfucker I spent a little bit of time with fucking this weekend. Huh, motherfucker.
Be quiet.
I don't think he has his ears in.
Hey, any of y'all run a keg?
I've run one before with a shotgun condenser.
I mean, I never ran a keg, but I've drained one a few times.
I've done that too.
I've drained a shit ton of them, but I've never ran one.
Yeah, I've run some before.
Running a keg, I'm over 2 gallons. Normally I get 1.5 gallons of good. I'm over 2 gallons, over 100.
You need to run that motherfucker way down.
Yeah,
I run my 8-gallon rig with 7 gallons in it, and I usually get a little over 2 gallons out of it.
I'm already at 2 and it's still over 100. So
my 18 gallons, I get over 5 gallons out of it.
All right, wow. To go in and grab another beer and hang out.
Okay,
the beer I just all showed you?
Who is that?
I'm taking the first drink at it, and after that, I'm gonna go ding ding, motherfuckers. So if you don't have something ready to drink, you better go find something to drink. Hello, Mr. Straight Jacket.
Yeah,
Damn, that bamboo beer is fucking so fucking smooth. It is awesome. It almost tastes like there's a hint of coffee in it.
Can you hear me, Roy?
Yes, I can, brother. What are you doing?
Well, I'm having difficulty hearing you all.
I know, we've been having issues with you. Fuck yeah, I always have a good time. My son fucking, when I showed up yesterday or last night or later this morning, he's like, Dad, why didn't you message me? He's like, why? It's like, you fucking pulled up, you fucking parked cockeyed, you come out, I couldn't understand what fucking language you were fucking talking. Like, well, everyone kept giving me the goddamn jars. I was trying to drink beer. Everyone was after fucking. Everyone knew how good my liquor was. Well, you tasted it, did you not? Everyone else that tasted it, they were trying to get hints from me how to fix their shit. So I had like fucking 300 jars in front of me, and I'm fucking sipping. I'm going, oh fuck, I'm gonna be fucked tonight.
Then they looked at you and said, "But Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs."
Well, JJ was like, "You come in talking weird as shit, and then fucking you fell to the ground, and you bounced right back up." It's like, I haven't seen you move that fast in a long time. Like, let's go get the fucking. And he's like, I can understand you playing his theory. Like, let's go get the cooler out of the fucking goddamn car. Go get the cooler. I bring that up. I carry it 100 feet. We get just in front of the goddamn door of the fucking hotel room where we're at. I tripped, dropped it, broke the fucking goddamn tire off it, smacked my fucking nose against it again. I get up, he's like, Dad, you're fucking dripping fucking blood. Like, I ain't no woman. What the fuck you talking about? He laughed like, you fucking crazy motherfucker. Carry that in there. He goes back out there. He goes find fucking some of the little snack food. I'm fucking trying to take my fucking some of my stuff off and get ready for bed. And I'm going, he's like, I can't get this fucking watch off me to save my fucking life. He's like, he did one little tug, it fell off. It's like, he pulled my rings off my hand. He's like, just go to fucking bed, you drunk motherfucker. He says, the second I hit that bed, 2 seconds later, I was already snoring.
Hey, I got a question for my
I
brother
woke up
from
this morning,
Louisiana.
I didn't have no hangover or nothing. I felt fucking great. He's like, how the fuck are you fucking chippy after 4 fucking hours? Like, it's all American moonshine. There's no fucking fake shit in there.
Hey, I got a question for my brother from Louisiana.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is your name Jason?
Yes, sir.
Look me up on Facebook, send me a friend request because I want you to send me something from down there that I can't get up here that's real and good.
Okay.
And I'll send you something from down here. We can barter a little bit, or hell, I'll just pay you
If
for it.
you
It
have
don't matter.
trouble, let me go out and come back in.
Let me
Or what you can do, yeah. When it comes to November, if you can't wait till then, I can swing by. I can pick your fucking dumb ass up, John boy. We'll go down to Louisiana, see his ass, and spend some time down there in Monroe, Louisiana. Then we'll come back up, drop you off, and I'll go fucking straight home with a bunch of product.
I know, but I want some damn boudin, man.
I'm on the other side of the state from Monroe. I'm about an 8-hour drive, dog.
Yeah.
You have no clue how fucking possessed I am. I drove all the way up here to fucking Kentucky. Now my ass can travel all the way back down to where he lived just to fucking have fun with him one more night. And then I'm gonna fucking drive halfway home, and then we're gonna go all the way home. Driving's just a fucking amount of time. It's all about having the fun that we have fun with.
What's your Facebook handle?
It says John Cadell on it, but my dad's on there and my son's on there. But you'll see a black and white picture of me. It's whenever I done the music video for Lowdown Revival up here at Brushy Mountain Distillery and State Prison. And of course, you'll see it says cast member Moonshiner Smoke Ring, cast member, Netflix and all that shit. So.
Okay, I'll look you up.
And of course, friends with Roy and a couple others. So yeah.
Yeah, he'll pop up on there pretty easy. If you have any issue whatsoever, let me know. I'll post it for you.
Yeah, because I'm needing some boudin in my life real soon, man. Because we got this stuff called Zardas up here, which is okay, you know what I mean? But it ain't like a boudin you get at Rouse's and all them other places around Alexandria or Homa. You know what I mean?
Well, look, I mean, we could get decent boudin around here. It's decent, but if you want the best, you got to go to Lafayette and you got to go to Billy's.
Lafayette. Oh yeah, I got family in Lafayette as well. So yeah.
Billy's actually the smartest person to get that shit from. I would message fucking Duffy's and Troy Landry and Chase Landry.
Well,
they can get you the freshest fucking boudin there is.
That's where we bought our crawfish last time. It's through the Landrys, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's who you should go to.
Yeah, but
if you want, like Jason is saying, you want the best, you want the freshest. That's the motherfuckers that sell a shit ton.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at my buddy Jason here. I think we might do a little bartering with with some stuff. And of course, Jason, I'll gift you
I know, and then you're gonna put
beef
me in the
Tennessee
mix, and
cookie
I
baker.
gotta go deliver to him. I gotta deliver to you. I gotta go back and forth. But hey, that's no problem. Like I said, early November, my ass is gonna be going to Monroe, Louisiana. I don't give a fuck if I gotta drive several extra hours away. Like from where I'm at right now, I gotta drive 6 hours to go fucking see goddamn John Boy again. But I'm gonna do it just because it's fun. We're gonna cook some food. We're gonna have some more fun.
Hey, Jason, down there, my nickname is T John.
T John. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah, they call me T John down there.
Hell yeah. I was in Houma last night.
Sweet. Yeah, my my cousin Kathy, she lived down there in Houma. Then Hassan, Hamid, her sons live down there. And of course, then my cousin Wayne and Sean and all them they live down in Thibodeau.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not far from any of that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like if John Boy can figure out a time frame and all that shit, I don't mind driving the extra hours to go see you, brother, hang out with you, and then we fucking travel zigzag a whole different direction to fucking Monroe, Louisiana.
What's up,
You know what I mean?
fuckers?
Hey,
Oh
we ain't done
goddamn!
it.
They'll let anyone on this fucking show. Some of the
Yeah,
Hey,
fucking
even me.
weirdest fucking Looney Tune motherfuckers join this show. What the
well,
Yep.
fuck?
hey, you know what?
Yep.
Since he
Straight up,
joined, we
bro.
need to do a little ding, ding, ding.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. Ding ding, my ding-a-ling. Your ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. Everyone ding ding ding-a-ling. I gotta start this car up so I can get fucking lighting going on here. I'm gonna drink this little bamboo beer, and then I'm gonna drink some of my peachy weechy.
This right here, New Riff single barrel rye whiskey.
Nice.
Pretty damn good.
This come out of the butthole of a peach. And I say it's pretty peachy.
As long as she's pretty and it'll be all right.
Yeah.
I have never touched a rye
Well,
because my
John
stuff is
Boy,
hot enough as it was.
John Boy's drank every one of my flavors. Not everyone here can say that. It's not the best peach, but it's still peachy.
It is. You know, I love
But
running with
I am
different
more
people.
concentrated on the weird shit, and John Boy knows that. So does
Yeah.
fucking Nost. The weirder the fucking recipe, the more interested I am, and the more twisted I am.
You
Like with that fucking Bloody Mary, there's 11 flavors in there. Who wants to fucking deal with and try to fucking get 11 flavors layered right?
A couple of months ago, I made a rice whiskey. I got it in the works. I'm coming up with it in my mind. Gumbo and rice.
Son of a bitch, we've been on here for 5 hours. We whooping some ass tonight.
Whooping out, taking names.
Oh yeah.
Trey, what the fuck you doing?
He's in deep concentration.
Dude, you fixing to pass out on us or what?
I think his internet's fucking up again. See, that's why we can't hear him. He's not moving worth the shit.
I'm getting a bad echo. I don't know about y'all.
Echo, 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 echo.
I'm trying to
Jason's
find
a
the
fucking
echo. I'm trying
echo.
to find it.
Jason's a fucking echo.
I think I found it. No.
Lick the lollipop before you pop it.
Dude,
Oh shit! Look at that mother.
Oh, look, no echo. Ah, kidding.
Hot damn.
Brothers, I
Got
believe
it.
I'm gonna jump out of here. It's been nice.
All right, John boy, you have a good one.
Yeah, brother.
I will chat with you tomorrow. All right, brother.
All right, man. See you all, and can't wait to see your friend request, Jason. Can't wait to see friend request Mile Ovens. Hell, we'll all chat and do this again, man. Love y'all. Shine
Oh
on,
yeah,
brothers.
John on.
Shine on.
That's my dub boy from the other side of the story.
I drug that
And
in
believe it or
her
not,
oxygen. Listen,
his great great grandmother is a younger from the younger gang. My great great grandmother is also a younger from the fucking same goddamn gang.
No shit.
What's the fucking weird ass chance that both of us are related? And we can look at each other. We don't say nothing, but we have the same fucking weird, stupid thoughts. I know we're all twisted and fucked up in the head. All those shiners are.
So that's
But with him fucking finding that out and me finding all that shit out, yeah, it's a whole different ball game.
So that's actually your other brother from another mother, right?
That's right.
He's another brother from a great great grandmother.
Right.
And we're both have twisted fucking mind.
Y'all was talking about some boudin a while ago. I've got a friend here, lives down in Panama City. He's from Louisiana. I'm not sure where, but he's a member of the Cajun Navy. And
Okay.
went up
I got
there,
a lot of
went up
those
there,
friends.
went up there a while back to help you all out with your dilemmas.
Yeah. Real.
Oh shit. Donald said ding ding shots, motherfuckers.
Don't so yeah.
Balls out, hauls out.
I carried an oxygen tank up my stairs to find out that it was empty.
Oh hell!
You fucking
drank it yesterday.
I can already hear. I can hear Jackson right now laughing at your ass.
Yeah, well, that shit sucks because I wanted to make some glass stuff for the hillbilly auction.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't do that without us.
Damn it.
Hey,
But
Frank.
I can still hear Jackson say, "Ha dad, motherfucker."
Yeah, well, I carried that thing up
And
there.
then when you said that he never touches that toy, he won't chew on it, he made you a liar. Fucking 10 seconds later, he's chewing on that motherfucker, wanting to tear that fucker apart. Anything Dad says, he's like, "Fuck you. I'm not gonna listen to you."
What's up, Alan McMillan? Ding, 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 he said.
Your puppy dog
Hey,
is a
Frank.
lovey-dovey boy.
What?
He is just as honored as you, but he is as opposite of you. You tell him to do something, he does the opposite.
Well,
Fuck you. I'm gonna chew this fucking 4x4 that's in the ground. I'm gonna chew on this motherfucker. I'm gonna dig on this motherfucker.
Yeah, he does his own thing, you know.
Talking about boudin, I've actually made my own boudin, and instead of pork, used deer meat.
Mm.
That shit, fucking, yeah.
Oh yeah, that boudin shit, that's very thinly sliced shit. It's very touchy.
Boudin is, think of it like a rice dressing, but put into a
I know
sauce.
what boudin is. I have buddies that make thousands of pounds of that are in Louisiana and Arkansas. But there are tricks to making it that a lot of people don't know about. And that's what you're going to tell us. And that's what I want to hear is the tricks. Because no one else knows about that shit.
Well, then be quiet, Roy, and let him tell it.
I know. I'm drunk right now. So I'm a loud mouth. I'm a dumbass, okay? I'm not trying to interrupt someone, but I'll go to pasture. I'm not allowed to drink. I got drunk as a fucking skunk last night, so I'm somewhat drunkard. And now I'm drinking fucking 110 fucking peach. So I'm getting fuckered up.
Hey, what a
Sorry,
somewhat drunk
sorry,
me after
Jason.
midnight.
I'm not trying to interrupt you, buddy.
You good?
I'm just fuckered up. All right, buddy.
Yeah, we're 12:30 here.
If it
Now,
ain't,
if it's not, I don't give a fuck. I'll interrupt him all day long.
Never. I'm gonna end this show though because there's only 3 viewers.
All right.
So,
Hey, not. Look up at me. You ain't looking up. Spin and have a fun time.
Good night, viewers. We love you all. We'll see you next time.
Yeah. Good night, y'all. Have a good one. The rest of us, we're gonna have a conversation in the
All right,
back.
y'all.
I didn't mean to interrupt Jason.
Be good. Be
No,
safe.
you're good.
Jason can bitch at me later.
You're good. Good night, y'all.
We are going to go back door to Bodani Live.